10 Stoic Principles so that nothing can affect you. Epictetus, Stoicism. Don't explain your philosophy, embody it. This quote by Epictetus captures the core of Stoicism, living by our principles. Amid the chaos of modern life, imagine staying calm and composed no matter the situation. This isn't just a dream, it's the essence of Stoicism. Today, we're uncovering 10 timeless Stoic principles to help you withstand life's challenges. These principles are practical tools you can use daily to build resilience and inner strength. Whether you're facing tough relationships, overwhelming responsibilities, or seeking deeper meaning, Stoic wisdom offers valuable strategies. Join me as we explore these teachings. From maintaining a clear purpose to mastering emotional control, each principle helps you keep external events from disturbing your peace. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge to cultivate calm and confidence, no matter what life throws your way. Let's discover how Epictetus's wisdom can lead you to unshakable tranquility and true happiness. Number 1. Overcoming fear and shame. Overcoming fear and shame is a fundamental principle in Stoic philosophy that can transform your life. Epictetus, a revered Stoic philosopher, profoundly stated that we are the ones who assign meaning to events, thus creating fear and shame within our souls. This insight reveals that these emotions are not inherent in the situations themselves, but are products of our interpretations. Once we grasp this concept, we can begin to change the way we perceive and respond to fear and shame, ultimately empowering ourselves to live more freely. Fear often arises from the unknown or the anticipation of negative outcomes. While it is a natural response meant to protect us, it can become debilitating if left unchecked. Stoicism teaches us to face our fears head-on rather than avoiding them. Instead of shying away from what scares us, we should examine it closely. Ask yourself, what exactly am I afraid of? Break it down into specific concerns. Often you'll find that the fear loses its power when you analyze it rationally. Take, for example, the common fear of public speaking. This fear might stem from worries about being judged or making mistakes. But by breaking it down, you realize that the audience is not there to judge you harshly. They are there to listen and learn. Even if you make a mistake, it's not the end of the world. Every speaker stumbles at some point. By facing this fear and preparing thoroughly, you gradually build confidence. Each time you speak, you chip away at the fear, making it more manageable. As Epictetus said, men are disturbed not by things, but by the views which they take of them. Shame is another deep-seated emotion that can make us feel unworthy or flawed. It often stems from societal pressures or past mistakes. Stoicism teaches us to confront shame with courage and self-compassion. It's about accepting our imperfections and learning from our experiences, rather than being defined by them. Consider a situation where you feel ashamed of a past mistake. Instead of allowing this shame to fester, face it directly. Reflect on the mistake and understand why it happened. What can you learn from it? How can you use this experience to grow and become a better person? This process of reflection and learning helps transform shame into a valuable lesson rather than a source of self-loathing. Another powerful tool in overcoming shame is self-forgiveness. Holding on to shame keeps us trapped in a cycle of self-criticism. By forgiving ourselves, we release the heavy burden and allow ourselves to move forward. This doesn't mean excusing our mistakes, but acknowledging them, learning from them, and then letting them go. It's a crucial step in healing and personal growth. To practice overcoming fear and shame, start with small steps. Expose yourself gradually to situations that trigger these emotions. Use each experience as a learning opportunity. Over time, you'll build resilience and find that what once terrified or shamed you no longer has the same hold over you. This gradual exposure and reflection help desensitize you to fear and shame, making them more manageable. Seneca wisely noted, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality," emphasizing the importance of facing our fears and dismantling the illusions that amplify them. Stoicism also teaches the importance of community and support. Share your fears and feelings of shame with trusted friends or mentors. Opening up about these emotions can be liberating and provide you with new perspectives and encouragement. Often you'll find that others have faced similar challenges and can offer valuable insights and support. By applying these Stoic principles and seeking the support of your community, you can overcome fear and shame, allowing you to live a life of greater freedom and fulfillment. In modern life, where challenges and pressures are ever present, the wisdom of Stoicism remains profoundly relevant. By learning to control our interpretations and reactions, we can navigate life's complexities with greater ease and resilience. Embrace these teachings, practice them diligently, and watch as fear and shame lose their grip on your life. This journey of self-mastery is not just about overcoming obstacles, but about building a stronger, more resilient version of yourself. Number 2, guarding your mind. When someone offends you, it's instinctive to feel hurt and want to strike back. However, Stoicism offers a powerful lesson here. Your emotions stem from your thoughts and perspectives. This means you have the power to choose how to respond to any situation. Instead of letting offense take over, see it as a chance to strengthen your patience and self-awareness. Every time you resist the impulse to react hastily, you're building mental resilience. This resilience is like a muscle that grows stronger with practice, helping you stay calm and composed no matter what life throws at you. Controlling your mind is an art that requires daily practice. Begin with small habits that help you regain control over your thoughts. Set achievable goals each day. Each small victory builds your self-confidence and reinforces your ability to manage your mind. Living in the present moment and understanding your emotions deeply is crucial. When you realize that you have the power to choose your reactions, you'll become more resilient to challenges and less affected by negative emotions. Consider the story of a dedicated baker who spends every day perfecting their craft. This baker isn't easily swayed by criticism or praise. Instead, they focus solely on improving their skills, indifferent to external opinions. This unwavering dedication brings them true freedom and inner peace. By guarding your mind against external influences, you too can concentrate on your personal growth and well-being. Guarding your mind also involves setting boundaries. Be cautious about what you allow into your mental space. Just as you wouldn't let garbage into your home, don't let negative thoughts, toxic people, or harmful media clutter your mind. Surround yourself with positive influences that uplift and inspire you. Read books that expand your knowledge. Engage in conversations that challenge and grow your thinking, and spend time with people who support and encourage you. Stoic philosophy isn't just an ancient discipline, it's a powerful tool for modern life. By learning to control your mind and handle your emotions maturely, you can achieve genuine peace and freedom in an unpredictable world. This isn't about suppressing emotions, but understanding them deeply and responding in a way that aligns with your values and purpose. A practical technique for guarding your mind is to practice mindfulness or meditation. These practices help you become more aware of your thoughts and emotions, creating a gap between stimulus and response. In that gap lies your power and freedom. By regularly practicing mindfulness, you train your mind to observe without immediately reacting, giving you greater control over your emotional landscape. Another essential aspect of guarding your mind is cultivating a growth mindset. View challenges as opportunities for growth rather than threats to your comfort. When you face difficulties, remind yourself that every obstacle is a chance to become stronger and wiser. This shift in perspective can transform how you experience adversity, making you more resilient and less susceptible to negative influences. Guarding your mind is a lifelong journey. It's about consistently choosing to focus on what you can control, your thoughts, your responses, and your attitudes. It's about rejecting the victim mentality and embracing the role of an active creator of your own experience. The more you practice, the more natural it becomes, and soon enough, you'll find that external events have less and less power over your inner peace. Reflect on a time when you successfully controlled your reaction to a challenging situation. How did it feel, and what did you learn from it? How can you apply these lessons to future challenges? By contemplating these questions, you actively engage with Stoic principles and pave the way for personal growth. Guarding your mind, therefore, is not just about defense, but also about proactive self-improvement and empowerment. Number 3, firm purposes. Setting sail on a vast ocean without a clear destination can feel like drifting aimlessly, subject to every shift in the wind and wave. This is precisely what life can feel like without a firm purpose, directionless and vulnerable to external forces. Epictetus, the great Stoic philosopher, emphasized the importance of having clear, firm purposes. He stated, "Difficulties show a person's character, and the greater the difficulty, the more glory in surmounting it." This isn't just philosophical musing, it's a call to action. Imagine having a firm purpose as a compass, guiding you through life's tumultuous seas. This purpose doesn't appear out of nowhere. It is crafted through moments of deep reflection on what truly matters to you. It's not just about career goals or personal achievements, but also about the principles and values you want to dedicate your life to. What do you stand for? What kind of person do you aspire to be? These are the essential questions you need to answer to find your firm purpose. Once you identify your purpose, it acts as an anchor, grounding you amidst the chaos. Life will inevitably throw challenges your way, but with a firm purpose, these challenges become manageable. They transform from insurmountable mountains into stepping stones that you can climb. When your goals and values are crystal clear, the world around you seems to shrink. Colossal challenges become small steps in the journey towards your ultimate purpose. This inner strength, cultivated through Stoic wisdom, cannot be easily defeated. A firm purpose is not something you stumble upon by chance. It's the result of deliberate, deep reflection on what genuinely matters to you. This reflection requires time and honesty. You must dig deep into your soul, beyond superficial desires and fleeting wants, to discover what truly drives you. This might involve reevaluating your life's direction, shedding old habits, or embracing new perspectives. It's a continuous process of self-discovery and alignment with your true self. Once you've found this purpose and ingrained it into your heart, the next step is to apply diligence to protect and nurture it. This involves perseverance and a steadfast commitment to your goals. It's about showing up every day, even when the going gets tough. It's about pushing through setbacks and failures, knowing that they are part of the journey. Remember, a firm purpose is not just a destination. It's a guiding light that helps you navigate life's journey with confidence and resilience. Think of a firm purpose as a beacon in the night. It not only guides you, but also provides a sense of security and stability. When life's whirlwinds try to pull you off course, your firm purpose acts as a lifebuoy, keeping you from sinking into the sea of emotions and difficult circumstances. This is the power of Stoicism. It's not just a set of rules for living. It's a profound understanding of the power of will and determination. Epictetus reminds us that true power lies in our ability to stay committed to our purpose despite external obstacles. In light of this philosophy, nothing is impossible, and nothing can shake your resilient spirit. So, take some time to reflect deeply on your purpose. Write it down, internalize it, and let it guide you. This firm purpose will be your anchor, your beacon, and your unwavering guide through the storms of life. Have you ever considered what truly matters to you and what principles you want to uphold? How can you ensure that your actions align with your core values? Reflect on these questions and let your answers shape your path. Your firm purpose is not just a guiding light, it's the foundation upon which you build a meaningful and resilient life. If you've watched up to this point, you're already on the path to mastering the Stoic principles that can make you unshakable. Comment below with unshakable to affirm your commitment to embracing these powerful teachings. Don't go anywhere. There's still a wealth of wisdom we want to share with you in this video. Stay until the end to uncover the secrets that will make you truly resilient. Number 4. Inner strength and response. Epictetus famously said it's not what happens to you but how you react to it that matters. This profound statement captures the essence of true inner strength. Our real power lies not in altering external circumstances, but in mastering our inner responses. When faced with adversity, whether it's severe criticism from a trusted friend or an unexpected setback, we have the freedom to choose our response. This choice defines our character and shapes our life. Inner strength is cultivated through self-awareness and deliberate practice. It begins with recognizing your emotions without letting them overwhelm you. This does not mean suppressing your feelings, but observing them and understanding their roots. When you become aware of your emotional triggers, you can better manage your reactions. This self-awareness is the first step towards building inner strength. Stoicism also emphasizes the importance of distinguishing between what is within our control and what is not. This distinction is crucial for maintaining inner peace. We cannot control other people's actions or opinions, but we can control our attitudes and responses. By focusing on what we can control, we conserve our energy and reduce unnecessary stress. This mindset shift is empowering and helps us stay grounded in the face of external turbulence. Forgiveness is another powerful aspect of inner strength. Holding on to grudges and resentment drains our energy and clouds our judgment. Just as Stoicism teaches us to control our reactions, it also encourages us to practice forgiveness. This does not mean condoning harmful behavior, but rather releasing its hold on us. By forgiving, we free ourselves from the burden of negative emotions and create space for healing and growth. Building inner strength also involves developing resilience. Life is full of ups and downs, and setbacks are inevitable. The key is to view these setbacks as opportunities to strengthen your character. Every challenge you face is a chance to practice resilience and perseverance. Over time, this practice fortifies your inner strength, making you more adaptable and less susceptible to life's fluctuations. Stoicism encourages us to seek strength, not just in ourselves, but also in our community and faith. Surround yourself with supportive and like-minded individuals who uplift and inspire you. Engage in conversations that challenge and expand your thinking. If you have a spiritual practice, draw on it for strength and guidance. These external sources of support can reinforce your inner strength and provide a sense of belonging and purpose. Practicing gratitude is another effective way to cultivate inner strength. Gratitude shifts your focus from what you lack to what you have, fostering a positive mindset even in difficult times. There's always something to be grateful for. By regularly acknowledging and appreciating these positives, you strengthen your emotional resilience and maintain a balanced perspective. Inner strength is also about embracing vulnerability. Acknowledging your fears and insecurities doesn't make you weak, it makes you human. By confronting these vulnerabilities with courage and compassion, you transform them into sources of strength. This self-acceptance is a vital component of inner strength, allowing you to navigate life with authenticity and confidence. In the words of Marcus Aurelius, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." By mastering our inner responses and cultivating inner strength, we equip ourselves to face life's challenges with grace and fortitude, ensuring that nothing can truly affect us. Number 5. The power of acceptance. Acceptance is a transformative step toward effective action and inner peace. When we resist reality, we squander energy and invite unnecessary suffering into our lives. For instance, losing your job can understandably make you feel upset and anxious about the future. Yet by accepting the situation as it is, you redirect your focus to productive actions like updating your resume, networking, or exploring new career paths. This proactive mindset not only helps you tackle the challenge head-on, but also alleviates the emotional burden that resistance and denial often exacerbate. To cultivate acceptance, mindfulness and meditation are invaluable practices. These tools keep you grounded in the present moment, allowing you to observe your thoughts and feelings without judgment. Regular mindfulness practice enhances your ability to accept each moment, despite its imperfections and uncertainties. This acceptance forms a bedrock of inner tranquility and resilience, enabling you to navigate life's ebbs and flows with a steady mind. Stoicism teaches that acceptance isn't about surrendering, but finding strength amid adversity. Every event, no matter how challenging, presents an opportunity for growth and learning. When confronted with difficulties, ponder, what can I learn from this? How can this experience fortify me? This shift in perspective turns obstacles into stepping stones for personal development. For instance, a friend of mine once faced a significant setback in his business. Instead of succumbing to despair, he embraced the situation, learned from his mistakes, and eventually built a more robust and successful enterprise. His story is a testament to the power of acceptance and resilience. Furthermore, acceptance involves relinquishing perfectionism. Many of us strive for flawlessness in our careers, relationships, and personal endeavors. However, this relentless pursuit often leads to stress and dissatisfaction. By recognizing that perfection is unattainable, we can appreciate our efforts and progress. This doesn't imply lowering our standards, but understanding that imperfections are part of the human experience. Embracing our flaws and setbacks with compassion allows us to live more fully and authentically. Gratitude is another potent tool for fostering acceptance. Focusing on what we have, rather than what we lack, shifts our mindset from scarcity to abundance. Gratitude enables us to see the good in our lives, even amidst challenges. By regularly practicing gratitude, we reinforce a positive outlook and strengthen our ability to accept and appreciate life as it is. For example, during a difficult period in my life, I began a daily gratitude journal. This simple practice helped me stay focused on the positive aspects of my life, significantly improving my overall well-being. Acceptance also extends to our relationships. Often we harbor expectations of how others should behave, which leads to frustration and disappointment when they fall short. By accepting people as they are, with all their strengths and weaknesses, we can build more harmonious and fulfilling relationships. This doesn't mean tolerating harmful behavior, but recognizing that everyone has their own journey and challenges. By practicing empathy and compassion, we create a space for authentic connections and mutual growth. In conclusion, the power of acceptance is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It enables us to face reality with a clear mind, reduces unnecessary suffering, and opens the door to growth and resilience. By practicing mindfulness, relinquishing perfectionism, cultivating gratitude, and fostering empathy in our relationships, we can embrace acceptance and navigate life's challenges with grace and strength. So, the next time you face an obstacle, ask yourself, what can I learn from this? And watch as acceptance transforms your perspective in your life. Number 6. Restraining actions. Number 6 is about restraining your actions, which doesn't mean suppressing your emotions or pretending they don't exist. Instead, it's about acknowledging your feelings, but not letting them dictate your actions. It's about creating a space between stimulus and response, a moment to reflect and choose the most appropriate course of action. This practice of pausing and reflecting is powerful and can transform how you interact with the world. Epictetus famously said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This quote encapsulates the essence of this Stoic principle. Imagine you're driving in heavy traffic, and someone cuts you off. Your immediate reaction might be anger or even road rage. Instead of acting on this impulse, Stoicism encourages you to pause and consider your response. Will honking or shouting make the situation better? Probably not. By choosing to remain calm, You maintain control over your emotions and actions, leading to a more peaceful and less stressful experience. Have you ever noticed how much calmer and in control you feel when you take a moment to breathe before reacting? Another critical aspect of restraining actions is the ability to delay gratification. In our fast-paced world, we're often tempted to seek immediate rewards and avoid discomfort. However, Stoicism teaches us the value of patience and perseverance. By delaying gratification and working towards long-term goals, we cultivate discipline and resilience. Think about the last time you resisted the urge to check your phone while working on an important task. How did that decision impact your productivity and sense of accomplishment? This principle also applies to how we communicate with others. In moments of heated discussion or conflict, it's easy to let emotions take over and say things we might later regret. Stoicism teaches us to practice restraint in our words. Before speaking, consider the impact of your words. Are they constructive? Do they reflect your values? By speaking mindfully and with intention, you can build stronger, more respectful relationships. Have you ever experienced a situation where a measured response helped diffuse a tense situation? Practicing self-restraint requires self-awareness and discipline. It's about being conscious of your impulses and actively choosing to control them. This might involve setting personal boundaries, practicing mindfulness, or developing new habits that support your goals. For instance, if you tend to procrastinate, create a structured schedule that helps you stay focused and productive. If you struggle with anger, practice relaxation techniques that help you remain calm in stressful situations. How do you currently manage your impulses? And what strategies could you implement to improve? Stoicism also emphasizes the importance of acting according to reason rather than impulse. This means making decisions based on thoughtful consideration of the situation and its consequences. Imagine you're faced with a significant decision at work. Instead of making a hasty choice, take the time to gather information, weigh the pros and cons, and consider how your decision aligns with your values and goals. This reasoned approach leads to better outcomes and a greater sense of control. Can you recall a time when taking a moment to think before acting led to a better decision? Restraining actions is not about becoming passive or avoiding action altogether. It's about being deliberate and intentional in our choices. It's about understanding that our actions have consequences and taking responsibility for them. By cultivating self-restraint, we become more adept at achieving our goals and preserving our inner peace. Have you noticed how much more effective you are when you act deliberately rather than impulsively? Additionally, regular self-reflection can further enhance your ability to control your actions. Take a few moments each day to review your behavior and consider where you could have exercised more restraint. What triggered your impulses? How could you respond differently in the future? This ongoing self-assessment builds greater self-awareness and reinforces your commitment to intentional action. How often do you reflect on your actions, and what insights have you gained from this practice? Another effective approach to mastering self-restraint is to develop a daily mindfulness practice. Mindfulness keeps you present and aware, helping you recognize impulsive urges and choose more thoughtful responses. Whether through meditation, deep breathing, or mindful observation, incorporating mindfulness into your routine can significantly boost your self-control. How might adding mindfulness to your daily routine improve your ability to restrain your actions and make more deliberate choices? If you've reached this point and are still engaged, please take a moment to comment below with, "I am unshaken." This simple act will show that you resonate with the Stoic principles of inner strength and resilience. Now let's continue on this journey together, embracing the wisdom of Epictetus to lead more balanced, fulfilling lives. Number 7. Handling criticism. Epictetus taught that while we cannot control the opinions or actions of others, we can control our reactions to them. This principle underscores the power we possess in deciding how much criticism will affect us. In modern times, this translates to recognizing that each individual has unique perspectives and values which might not always align with ours. Encountering differing opinions and harsh words is inevitable, but what truly matters is our response to these situations. The journey of handling criticism begins with a deep understanding of oneself. When we have a clear grasp of our motivations and the reasons behind our actions, external criticism loses its potency. Knowing that we act according to our values and principles diminishes the significance of negative comments from others. This self-awareness forms a robust foundation that shields us from being easily swayed by external judgments. When confronted with criticism, instead of reacting defensively, take a moment to pause and reflect. Question whether there is any truth in the feedback. Sometimes even harsh criticism can offer valuable insights that facilitate growth. This doesn't mean accepting all criticism as valid, but being open to it demonstrates maturity and a willingness to learn. Marcus Aurelius, another renowned Stoic, once said, "If someone is able to show me that what I think or do is not right, I will happily change, for I seek the truth by which no one was ever truly harmed." Stoicism emphasizes the virtues of patience and gentleness. Patience helps us maintain composure and prevents hasty, negative reactions to criticism. Gentleness, on the other hand, enables us to preserve good relationships, even with those who criticize us. Reflect on the lives of saints and ascetics who faced harm and insults with patience and kindness, steadfastly adhering to their path. By practicing these virtues, we can manage criticism without letting it disturb our inner peace. Developing a thick skin is also crucial in handling criticism. This doesn't imply becoming indifferent or disregarding feedback, but rather building resilience. It involves recognizing that not all criticism is about us. Sometimes people project their insecurities, frustrations, or misunderstandings onto others. By understanding this, we can depersonalize the criticism and prevent it from affecting our self-worth. As Seneca wisely noted, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor." Applying this to criticism, it is not the critique itself, but our craving for approval that makes us vulnerable. The freedom to choose our response is central to Stoic philosophy. Just because someone criticizes us doesn't mean we must accept their judgment as definitive regarding our character or abilities. We have the power to take what is useful and discard the rest. This selective approach allows us to grow without being burdened by negativity. Engaging in constructive dialogue is another effective strategy. If criticism comes from someone close, like a friend or family member, consider discussing it with them. Ask for clarification and calmly express your perspective. This not only helps resolve misunderstandings but also strengthens relationships through open communication and mutual respect. Handling criticism effectively can also inspire others. When people see us responding to criticism with grace, composure, and a willingness to learn, they are likely to admire our strength and follow our example. By embodying the principles of Stoicism in everyday life, we become role models for resilience and emotional intelligence. In conclusion, handling criticism through the lens of Stoicism means understanding ourselves, practicing patience and gentleness, developing resilience, and engaging in constructive dialogue. These principles, drawn from the teachings of Epictetus and other Stoic philosophers, provide a robust framework for maintaining our peace of mind and fostering personal growth. As we navigate the complexities of modern life, let us remember that the power to control our responses lies within us, ensuring that nothing can truly affect us unless we allow it. Number 8. Anticipating obstacles. Epictetus emphasized the importance of envisioning potential difficulties along our path to prepare ourselves to face them calmly and thoughtfully. This isn't about being pessimistic or expecting the worst. It's about being realistic and ready for anything. When you anticipate obstacles, you're not caught off guard when they appear. Instead, you've already considered possible solutions and ways to manage your reactions. Imagine heading into a big meeting at work. What could go wrong? Technical difficulties, tough questions, or even personal nervousness. By envisioning these scenarios, you can plan your responses and reduce the impact of surprise. This practice, known as premeditatio malorum, or the premeditation of evils, involves visualizing potential challenges and considering how you would respond to them. It's not about dwelling on negativity, but about building mental resilience. When you've mentally rehearsed handling difficulties, you're less likely to be thrown off balance when they occur. You become more adaptable and capable of maintaining your composure, which is a hallmark of Stoic philosophy. Anticipating obstacles also means being flexible and open to change. Life rarely goes exactly as planned, and rigid expectations can lead to disappointment and stress. By anticipating that things may not go as expected, you can remain flexible and adjust your plans as needed. This adaptability is crucial for navigating life's uncertainties with grace and effectiveness. For example, think about planning a family vacation. You might envision everything from flight delays to bad weather. By considering these possibilities, you can prepare alternative activities and ensure that your vacation remains enjoyable, despite any disruptions. Maintaining a balanced perspective is another critical aspect of anticipating obstacles. While it's useful to consider potential difficulties, it's equally important to recognize your strengths and resources. Acknowledge the skills, knowledge, and support systems you have that can help you overcome challenges. This balanced approach ensures that you're prepared without becoming overly anxious or negative. For instance, if you're preparing for a challenging project at work, reflect on the skills you've developed, the support from your colleagues, and the resources available to you. By doing so, you can approach the project with confidence and resilience. Anticipating obstacles helps build patience and perseverance. When you know that challenges are inevitable, you develop a long-term mindset that values persistence over immediate success. You become more patient with the process and more resilient in the face of setbacks. This endurance is a key component of Stoic philosophy, which emphasizes the importance of steadfastness and inner strength. Consider the journey of an athlete training for a marathon. They anticipate injuries, bad weather, and days when motivation wanes. By acknowledging these potential obstacles, they prepare mentally and physically to push through tough times and stay focused on their goal. Engaging in regular reflection can also enhance your ability to anticipate obstacles. Take time to review past experiences and identify patterns. What challenges did you face, and how did you overcome them? What strategies worked, and what could you improve? By learning from your experiences, you can better prepare for future obstacles and refine your approach to problem solving. Incorporating mindfulness practices can further strengthen your ability to anticipate and manage obstacles. Mindfulness helps you stay present and aware, allowing you to recognize potential challenges early and respond thoughtfully. It enhances your emotional regulation, ensuring that you remain calm and centered even in stressful situations. Consider this story of a small business owner who faced numerous challenges when starting their company. They anticipated obstacles such as funding issues, staffing problems, and market competition. By planning for these difficulties, they developed strategies to overcome them, like securing multiple funding sources, investing in employee training, and differentiating their products. This proactive approach not only helped them navigate challenges but also strengthened their business in the long run. As you embrace the Stoic principle of anticipating obstacles, remember that it's about being prepared, not paranoid. By envisioning potential challenges and planning your responses, you build resilience, adaptability, and confidence. So, take a moment to think about the road ahead. What obstacles might you face, and how can you prepare for them? What strengths and resources can you draw upon to navigate these challenges? Reflecting on these questions can help you stay grounded and ready for whatever comes your way, embodying the true spirit of Stoicism. Number 9. Living according to nature. Living according to nature is a foundational concept in Stoic philosophy, particularly emphasized by Epictetus and other Stoic thinkers. It revolves around the idea of recognizing our place in the world and acting in harmony with our rational and social nature. Essentially, this principle is about living authentically and in sync with the universe. To begin with, living according to nature requires self-awareness. This involves a deep understanding of who you are and what your true nature is. It calls for introspection and reflection on your values, strengths, and purpose. By understanding your natural tendencies and inclinations, you can make choices that align with your true self, rather than succumbing to societal expectations or external pressures. As Epictetus famously said, "Know first who you are and then adorn yourself accordingly." How often do we pause to truly understand ourselves and our place in the grand scheme of things? Moreover, this principle entails recognizing and accepting the natural cycles of life. Just as the seasons change, so do the phases of our lives: growth, stability, decline, and renewal. By accepting these cycles, you can navigate life's transitions with greater ease and grace. Marcus Aurelius, another great Stoic, reminds us, "The universe is change. Our life is what our thoughts make it." Living according to nature also involves cultivating virtues such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. These virtues act as guiding principles that help you navigate life's challenges and make ethical decisions. Wisdom allows you to see things clearly and make informed choices. Courage gives you the strength to face adversity and take necessary actions. Justice ensures that you act fairly and honorably in your relationships, and temperance helps you maintain balance and self-control. By cultivating these virtues, you align your actions with your natural, rational nature. Can you identify a recent situation where you applied these virtues in your decision-making process? Additionally, Stoicism teaches you to live in harmony with others. As social beings, we are inherently connected to those around us. Living according to nature means recognizing this interdependence and contributing to the well-being of your community. This involves practicing empathy, compassion, and cooperation. When you help others and build positive relationships, you fulfill your social nature and create a more harmonious and supportive environment. Seneca wisely noted, "Wherever there is a human being, there is an opportunity for kindness." How can you contribute to your community today and enhance the well-being of those around you? Another key aspect of living according to nature is embracing simplicity and focusing on what truly matters. In today's world, filled with distractions and materialistic pursuits, it's easy to lose sight of our true priorities. Stoicism encourages you to strip away the excess and focus on your core values and essential needs. This might involve simplifying your lifestyle, prioritizing meaningful relationships, and dedicating time to personal growth and self-care. By doing so, you create space for what truly brings you joy and fulfillment. As Seneca advised, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more, that is poor." What steps can you take to simplify your life and focus on what really matters? Stoicism also emphasizes the importance of acceptance and gratitude in living according to nature. Accepting the natural flow of life means letting go of the need to control every outcome and trusting the process. It's about being grateful for what you have and appreciating the present moment. Gratitude helps you recognize the abundance in your life and fosters a positive mindset. By focusing on the good, you cultivate a sense of contentment and peace. Marcus Aurelius reflected, "Accept whatever comes to you woven in the pattern of your destiny, for what could more aptly fit your needs?" How can you practice acceptance and gratitude in your daily life? Living according to nature requires mindfulness of your impact on the environment. As part of the natural world, you have a responsibility to care for the planet and preserve its resources. This involves making sustainable choices, reducing waste, and respecting the delicate balance of ecosystems. By living in an environmentally conscious way, you honor your connection to nature and contribute to the well-being of future generations. Incorporating mindfulness into your daily routine can enhance your ability to live according to nature. Mindfulness helps you stay present and aware, allowing you to make intentional choices that align with your true self. Whether through meditation, deep breathing, or mindful observation, these practices help you connect with your inner nature and the world around you. They encourage you to slow down, reflect, and act with purpose. The great Stoic Seneca once noted, "True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future." Living according to nature is a holistic approach to life that encourages authenticity, resilience, and connectedness. By integrating these principles into your daily life, you not only align with Stoic philosophy but also pave the way for a more fulfilling and balanced existence. What will you do today to start living according to nature? Number 10. Embracing impermanence. One of the most profound teachings of Stoicism is the acceptance of impermanence. Epictetus and other Stoic philosophers often emphasized the transient nature of all things, reminding us that nothing in life is permanent. This principle is crucial for developing a resilient mindset and finding peace amidst the inevitable changes and losses we experience. To start with, embracing impermanence helps us appreciate the present moment. When we acknowledge that everything we have, our possessions, relationships, and even our lives are temporary, we begin to value them more deeply. Instead of taking things for granted, we cherish the moments we have and make the most of them. This mindfulness brings a sense of gratitude and fulfillment, enhancing our overall well-being. Reflect on a moment when you truly appreciated something or someone because you knew it wouldn't last forever. How did that awareness change your perspective? Furthermore, accepting impermanence allows us to cope better with loss and change. Life is full of unexpected turns, and clinging to the illusion of permanence can lead to unnecessary suffering. By understanding that change is a natural part of life, we become more adaptable and less resistant to it. Whether it's the end of a relationship, a career change, or the loss of a loved one, recognizing the impermanent nature of these experiences helps us process our emotions and move forward. Marcus Aurelius wisely said, "Loss is nothing else but change, and change is nature's delight." How can you embrace this mindset in your daily life? Another aspect of embracing impermanence is letting go of attachments. While it's natural to form attachments to people and things, excessive attachment can cause distress when we inevitably face separation. Stoicism teaches us to love and appreciate without becoming overly attached. This doesn't mean being indifferent or emotionless, but rather loving fully while understanding that everything is temporary. By doing so, we can enjoy our relationships and possessions without fearing their loss. Think of a time when letting go of an attachment brought you peace. What did you learn from that experience? Practicing non-attachment also involves letting go of our ego and the need for external validation. Often, we become attached to our identity, status, and the opinions of others. However, these too are impermanent and can change. By focusing on our inner values and self-worth, we can maintain our peace regardless of external circumstances. This inner stability is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, allowing us to remain calm and centered amidst life's fluctuations. Epictetus reminded us, "It is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." How can you shift your focus from external validation to internal stability? Meditation and mindfulness practices are effective tools for embracing impermanence. These practices encourage us to observe our thoughts and emotions without attachment, helping us understand their fleeting nature. Regular meditation can train our minds to remain present and accept the flow of life. By observing the impermanence of our thoughts and feelings, we become more comfortable with change and less likely to be disturbed by it. Consider incorporating a daily meditation practice to enhance your ability to embrace impermanence. Additionally, Reflecting on mortality can deepen our appreciation of life. This might seem morbid, but contemplating our own impermanence can lead to a more meaningful and intentional life. By acknowledging that our time is limited, we prioritize what truly matters and let go of trivial concerns. This awareness can motivate us to live authentically and pursue our goals with passion. As Seneca noted, "It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it." Embracing impermanence also fosters compassion and empathy. Understanding that everyone faces loss and change helps us connect with others on a deeper level. We become more supportive and less judgmental, recognizing the shared human experience of impermanence. By practicing kindness and empathy, we create a more compassionate and resilient community. In conclusion, embracing impermanence is a powerful principle that enhances our resilience and peace of mind. By appreciating the present moment, letting go of attachments, focusing on inner stability, and practicing mindfulness, we can navigate life's changes with grace and wisdom. Reflect on how you can incorporate this Stoic principle into your life and observe the positive impact it has on your well-being. What steps will you take today to embrace the impermanence of life? Thank you for being part of today's video. Before we proceed, I want to thank you for your participation in our community. Feel free to share your thoughts, or simply comment, "I'm new to Stoicism," if you're new, or "I'm a Stoic," if you've been around. Your interaction is a great source of motivation for us. Let's continue this journey together, shall we? How to make yourself stronger. Building personal strength is a multifaceted journey that involves believing in yourself, managing your time effectively, maintaining a positive attitude, and finding your passion. This guide will walk you through practical steps and philosophies that can empower you to become a stronger, more resilient individual. From cultivating self-discipline to embracing continuous learning, each section offers valuable insights and actionable advice to help you navigate life's challenges and achieve your fullest potential. 1. Believe in yourself. Believing in yourself is the foundation of true strength. It's often said that if you don't believe in yourself, why should anyone else? Self-belief is a powerful force that drives us to achieve greatness and overcome the challenges life throws our way. This isn't just about blind optimism. It's about recognizing and trusting your abilities. Marcus Aurelius, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This quote perfectly encapsulates the idea that your mindset shapes your reality. Self-doubt can be a formidable enemy, often rooted in the habit of negative self-talk and constant comparison to others. It's easy to look at someone else's achievements and feel inadequate, but this perspective can be shifted. Rather than viewing others' successes as a benchmark to belittle yourself, see them as a source of inspiration. Allow their accomplishments to fuel your determination and push you to reach higher. This is not about competition, but about self-improvement and growth. As Ralph Waldo Emerson wisely said, "What lies behind us and what lies before us are tiny matters compared to what lies within us." In modern life, where social media amplifies our tendencies to compare and despair, maintaining self-belief is more crucial than ever. Every scroll through your feed can make you feel less accomplished, but remember, everyone's journey is unique. The curated perfection you see online often masks the struggles and hard work behind the scenes. Instead of succumbing to insecurity, focus on your path. Embrace your strengths and acknowledge your progress. This shift in perspective can transform your mindset, making you more resilient and driven. Self-belief is also about self-compassion. Treat yourself with the same kindness and encouragement you would offer a friend. When you stumble, don't be your harshest critic. Instead, learn from your mistakes and keep moving forward. 2. Manage your time reasonably. To become stronger, one crucial step is managing your time reasonably. Time, our most finite resource, ticks away relentlessly, making it essential to cherish every moment to avoid future regrets. Those who are truly strong understand this deeply. They know that every second holds value. They master the art of allocating their time wisely, ensuring that each task is given the attention it deserves. Think about the last time you felt overwhelmed by your to-do list. Did you wish for more hours in the day? Strong individuals don't wait for extra time to appear. They create it by prioritizing their tasks and eliminating distractions. They break down their goals into manageable chunks, tackling each one with focus and determination. This way, they not only accomplish more but also enjoy a sense of fulfillment and balance. Let's take Sarah, a single mother who works full-time and studies part-time, as an example. Her life is a whirlwind of responsibilities, yet she remains composed and productive. How does she do it? Sarah plans her days meticulously. She sets clear priorities, ensures her schedule aligns with her goals, and allows time for rest and reflection. By doing so, Sarah not only meets her obligations, but also finds time to pursue her passions and spend quality moments with her children. Her story is a testament to the power of effective time management. Now, ask yourself, how are you spending your time? Are you allowing distractions to steal precious minutes or dedicating your energy to meaningful activities? Engaging with this question can transform your approach to daily life. By managing your time reasonably, you gain control over your life, reduce stress, and open up opportunities for growth and success. The lesson here is simple, yet profound. Your strength lies in your ability to make every second count. Prioritize, plan, and execute with purpose, and you'll find yourself not only achieving your goals but also leading a more balanced, fulfilling life. Remember, the way you spend your time shapes your destiny. Embrace it wisely and watch your strength soar. 3. Maintain a positive attitude. To become stronger in life, it's crucial to cultivate a positive attitude. Embracing an optimistic outlook isn't just about feeling good. It's about equipping yourself with the resilience needed to face life's challenges head-on. When you maintain a positive spirit, you're better prepared to handle psychological stress, which can otherwise have a profound impact on your well-being. Think about it. How often do we let negative thoughts cloud our judgment and hinder our progress? By staying positive, you can navigate through crises and difficulties more smoothly, turning potential setbacks into opportunities for growth and learning. Maintaining a positive attitude doesn't mean ignoring life's hardships. Instead, it involves acknowledging difficulties while choosing to focus on solutions and possibilities. This shift in perspective can transform how you approach problems, making you more resourceful and proactive. Have you ever noticed how some people seem to thrive under pressure while others crumble? The difference often lies in their mental approach. Those who remain optimistic are more likely to find creative solutions and stay motivated, even in the face of obstacles. Let's delve deeper. How can you actively foster a positive attitude? Start by surrounding yourself with supportive and encouraging people. Engage in activities that uplift your spirits and reinforce your sense of purpose. Practice gratitude daily by reflecting on the good things in your life, no matter how small. These habits can significantly boost your overall outlook and resilience. Incorporating positive affirmations into your daily routine can also be beneficial. Statements like, "I am capable of overcoming any challenge," or "I choose to see the good in every situation," can reinforce your inner strength and positivity. Remember, it's not about ignoring reality, but choosing to focus on what empowers you. 4. Find your passion. Finding your passion is not just about discovering what you love. It is about embracing a driving force that makes your life vibrant and meaningful. When you live with passion, every day becomes an adventure filled with purpose and enthusiasm. It propels you forward, fuels your ambitions, and gives you the resilience to overcome obstacles. Imagine waking up each morning with a clear vision of what you want to achieve, feeling energized and ready to tackle any challenge that comes your way. This is the power of passion. It transforms mundane routines into exciting quests. Passion is a beacon that guides you through life's uncertainties, giving you direction and clarity. It helps you set goals that are aligned with your true self, ensuring that your efforts are not just productive but also fulfilling. To find your passion, start by reflecting on what activities make you lose track of time and bring you joy. These are often clues to what truly drives you. It could be anything from writing, cooking, sports, teaching, or even volunteering. Once identified, nurture your passion by dedicating time and effort to it. This dedication will cultivate a sense of mastery and accomplishment, which in turn boosts your confidence and inner strength. Ralph Waldo Emerson wisely noted, "Nothing great was ever achieved without enthusiasm." This enthusiasm, born from passion, makes you resilient and unafraid to face challenges. It instills in you a relentless pursuit of your goals, pushing you to conquer fears and doubts. Passion transforms challenges into opportunities for growth, making you stronger with each hurdle you overcome. In modern life, finding your passion can be a game changer. It provides a sense of identity and purpose that is often lost in the hustle and bustle of daily routines. By aligning your actions with your passion, you create a harmonious balance that enriches your life. For instance, if you are passionate about fitness, integrating regular exercise into your routine not only improves your physical health, but also enhances your mental well-being. Therefore, take the time to discover what sets your soul on fire. Let your passion be the compass that guides you toward a fulfilling and strong life. Remember, as Steve Jobs said, the only way to do great work is to love what you do. Embrace your passion and let it lead you to greatness, resilience, and a life filled with purpose. 5. Exercise regularly. Exercising regularly is fundamental regardless of your age. Engaging in daily physical activity is essential for improving your overall health. Health is the cornerstone of your ability to accomplish tasks and meet the demands of life effectively. To achieve this, it's crucial to establish a comprehensive self-care plan that prioritizes regular exercise, making your life not only more meaningful, but also significantly more valuable. Let's delve deeper into why this is so important. Imagine a day in the life of someone who neglects their physical well-being. They wake up feeling sluggish, find it difficult to concentrate at work, and often feel overwhelmed by even the simplest of tasks. Their energy levels are low, and they are more susceptible to illness, which further hinders their productivity and overall happiness. Now, contrast this with the life of someone who dedicates time each day to exercise. They wake up feeling refreshed, their minds are clear, and they tackle their tasks with vigor and enthusiasm. Their health supports their ambitions, allowing them to lead a more fulfilled and productive life. Take, for example, the story of Jane, a busy professional who struggled with maintaining her energy levels throughout the day. Despite her hectic schedule, she decided to incorporate a simple exercise routine into her daily life. She started with just 20 minutes of brisk walking each morning. Over time, she noticed significant improvements in her mood, energy, and overall productivity. Jane's commitment to regular exercise transformed her life, making her more resilient, focused, and capable of handling the stresses of her job. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Prioritize your health through regular exercise. This investment in yourself pays dividends in every aspect of your life, from personal well-being to professional success. By committing to a routine of physical activity, you not only enhance your health, but also unlock your full potential, making your life richer and more rewarding. So, start today. Take that first step towards a healthier, more vibrant you, and watch how it transforms your life for the better. 6. Think carefully before making decisions. When it comes to building personal strength, one of the most important habits you can develop is thinking carefully before making decisions. Every decision you make, no matter how small, has an impact on your life. This is why it's crucial to take the time to think things through carefully and thoroughly before you act. By doing so, you can avoid unnecessary risks and unwanted situations, and make choices that are aligned with your goals and values. This process of careful deliberation helps you become more resilient and self-assured, as you are more likely to make decisions that support your long-term well-being. As the famous philosopher Socrates once said, "An unexamined life is not worth living." This quote underscores the importance of self-reflection and thoughtful decision-making. Furthermore, thinking carefully before making decisions fosters a sense of control and responsibility. You become more aware of the potential consequences of your actions and are better prepared to handle them. This approach not only strengthens your decision-making skills but also boosts your confidence, as you are more likely to trust your judgment. The Roman Emperor Marcus Aurelius, a renowned Stoic philosopher, emphasized the importance of rational thinking and self-discipline. By exercising careful thought and consideration in your decision-making process, you harness the power of your mind and build inner strength. This practice can transform your life, helping you navigate challenges with greater ease and confidence. So, next time you are faced with a decision, big or small, take a moment to reflect. Consider the potential outcomes, weigh the pros and cons, and ensure that your choice aligns with your values and long-term goals. If you've watched up to this point, you're already on the path to making yourself stronger and more resilient. Comment below with "strong self" to affirm your commitment to mastering these empowering techniques. Don't go anywhere. There's still a wealth of knowledge we want to share with you in this video. Stay until the end to uncover the secrets that will help you become the best version of yourself. 7. Dare to face challenges. Challenges are an inevitable part of life, and it is through these trials that we discover our true potential. Instead of avoiding obstacles and fearing failure, we must summon our inner strength to confront them head-on. By doing so, we learn to understand the root causes of our struggles and develop appropriate solutions. Remember, failure is not the end, but rather a critical stepping stone on the path to success. As the ancient Stoic philosopher Seneca wisely said, "Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body." When we view our failures as invaluable lessons, we unlock the potential to achieve greater heights. In today's fast-paced and ever-changing world, facing challenges with resilience is more important than ever. Whether it's a professional setback, a personal loss, or an unexpected hurdle, embracing these experiences can lead to profound personal growth. Take, for instance, the story of Thomas Edison, who famously stated, "I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work." His relentless perseverance and willingness to learn from each misstep eventually led to the invention of the light bulb, revolutionizing the world. This mindset is crucial for modern men navigating the complexities of life. By adopting a proactive approach to challenges, we not only build mental fortitude but also inspire those around us. Facing difficulties with courage and determination sets a powerful example, demonstrating that true strength lies not in avoiding life's obstacles, but in overcoming them. Therefore, the next time you encounter a challenge, see it as an opportunity to grow stronger and wiser. Embrace it fully, learn from it, and let it propel you towards a brighter future. 8. Practice self-discipline. Self-discipline is a fundamental trait that can transform your life, empowering you to grow stronger and more responsible daily. It's the bedrock upon which you build a balanced, well-organized life where tasks are completed on time and goals are consistently achieved. Think about the successful people you admire. Their achievements are often rooted in their ability to maintain self-discipline. A friend of mine, Mara, once struggled with managing her time and responsibilities, constantly feeling overwhelmed by her workload. However, once she decided to focus on improving her self-discipline, her life began to change. She started setting clear goals, breaking them into manageable tasks, and sticking to a strict schedule. This discipline not only helped her professionally, but also improved her personal life. She had more time for her hobbies, friends, and family, and she felt more fulfilled and less stressed. How might your life improve if you committed to practicing self-discipline? Imagine being able to handle your responsibilities with ease and having extra time for the things you love. Self-discipline isn't about rigid control. It's about creating habits that align with your goals and values. Start by identifying areas in your life where you feel most out of control. Is it managing your time, staying focused, or perhaps maintaining a healthy lifestyle? Once you pinpoint these areas, set small, achievable goals to build your discipline gradually. Reward yourself for sticking to these new habits, and be patient with yourself as you progress. Remember, the journey to self-discipline is ongoing and requires perseverance. One powerful method to enhance self-discipline is to adopt the practice of mindful planning. Every evening, take a few minutes to plan your next day. Prioritize your tasks, allocate specific times for each activity, and stick to this plan as closely as possible. Over time, this will become a natural part of your routine, and you'll find it easier to stay disciplined. The key takeaway is that self-discipline is not about perfection, but about consistent effort and improvement. By practicing self-discipline, you can achieve a well-balanced life where your responsibilities are managed efficiently and your goals are within reach. This will lead to a stronger, more responsible version of yourself, capable of achieving anything you set your mind to. 9. Never stop learning. To become a stronger person, one fundamental principle you should embrace is continuous learning. It's easy to fall into the trap of thinking that once we finish school or college, our education is complete. However, the truth is that real learning begins once formal education ends. Renowned philosopher Seneca once said, "As long as you live, keep learning how to live." This wisdom underlines the importance of lifelong learning. By continuously seeking knowledge, you open yourself up to new ideas, perspectives, and skills that can empower you to tackle life's challenges more effectively. Imagine the growth you'll experience when you commit to learning something new every day. Whether it's through reading books, taking online courses, or simply engaging in thoughtful conversations, every bit of knowledge you gain adds to your strength. Think about the moments in your life when you felt most capable and confident. Were they times when you just sat back and let things happen? Or were they moments when you actively sought out new information and applied it? For most of us, it's the latter. Learning not only equips us with practical skills, but also enhances our critical thinking and problem-solving abilities. Have you ever wondered how much more you could achieve if you dedicated just a little bit of time each day to learning something new? Continuous learning also keeps your mind sharp and adaptable. In our fast-paced world, change is the only constant. Those who are willing to learn and adapt are the ones who thrive. Think about it. How often do you update your knowledge and skills to keep up with the evolving world around you? By committing to lifelong learning, you make yourself more resilient to changes and better prepared for whatever life throws your way. Moreover, learning can be incredibly fulfilling and enriching. It adds depth and meaning to our lives, making us feel more connected to the world and the people around us. When was the last time you felt the joy of discovering something new or mastering a new skill? Embrace that feeling and let it motivate you to keep going. As you grow stronger through learning, you'll also inspire those around you to do the same, creating a ripple effect of growth and improvement. As we wrap up this video on the 10 Stoic principles to ensure nothing can affect you, remember that applying these teachings can lead to profound personal growth and happiness. By integrating principles like overcoming fear, and practicing self-discipline into your daily life, you'll cultivate resilience and inner strength. We encourage you to start implementing these timeless teachings today and observe the positive changes in your outlook and behavior. Don't forget to share your experiences and thoughts in the comments below. How have these principles impacted your life? Let's continue this journey together, building a community of strength and tranquility. If you found this video helpful, please like, share, and subscribe to Stoic in Your Life. For more content on mastering the art of Stoicism, why nice people repel us. Marcus Aurelius once said, "Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself, in your way of thinking." As we dive into today's topic on why nice people repel us here at Stoic in Your Life, let's ponder on that wisdom. Why do we sometimes find genuine kindness so unsettling? Could it be that our past experiences and defenses, built up over time, are keeping us from embracing the warmth that life has to offer? This video is not just about exploring these psychological intricacies, it's about challenging ourselves to grow. How have your own experiences shaped your reaction to kindness? Have you ever found yourself repelled by someone's genuine warmth? Let's unravel these mysteries together and see if we can't just find a way to let a little more light into our hearts. Have you ever found yourself inexplicably repelled by someone excessively nice on a first date? You're not alone. This counterintuitive reaction to niceness can perplex even the most seasoned daters, transforming a potentially promising encounter into a psychologically uncomfortable ordeal. But why do we often find genuine kindness so hard to stomach? Why does a warm, affable demeanor sometimes leave us wanting to flee the scene? The reasons, rooted deep in our psychological makeup and past experiences, are worth exploring for anyone trying to understand the complexities of human relationships. At first glance, the aversion to someone nice may seem paradoxical. After all, societal norms and dating advice columns continually preach the virtues of kindness and warmth. Yet for some, the presence of a thoroughly nice person can trigger a visceral urge to escape. This reaction might stem from deeply ingrained defensive mechanisms shaped by past disappointments in love and intimacy. Marcus Aurelius once remarked, "Reject your sense of injury and the injury itself disappears." However, for those of us who have fortified ourselves against repeated emotional injuries, the path to accepting kindness without suspicion is not straightforward. For many, a history of relational trauma and unmet emotional needs has led to the development of a character built around self-preservation in the face of neglect or indifference. This survival strategy often involves preemptive rejection and skepticism toward others' intentions, effectively shielding one from further emotional pain, but also from genuine connection. In such cases, encountering someone who exudes unguarded warmth and kindness can feel threatening. The subconscious fear is not of the person themselves, but of what they represent, a possibility of intimacy that we feel ill-equipped to manage without getting hurt. Our life's experiences teach us to approach relationships armed with caution. We swap vulnerability for a shield of cynicism and hopeful anticipation for a fortress of doubt, conditioning ourselves to dismiss kindness as either a weakness or a disguise. The famous saying, "Forewarned, forearmed," becomes a mantra for those who view emotional openness as a prelude to inevitable disappointment. Thus, when someone disrupts this worldview by being unapologetically kind and considerate, it challenges our fundamental beliefs about relationships and can induce a sense of psychological discomfort or even physical nausea. This discomfort is not about the person's niceness per se, but about the internal conflict it triggers within us. It confronts us with the need to dismantle our defensive barriers and consider a reality where not every kindness is a prelude to betrayal and not every warm smile hides a sinister motive. This scenario requires a seismic shift in perception, akin to relearning the language of emotional exchange from a place of openness rather than suspicion. So, how do we navigate this complex terrain when confronted with the ick of kindness? The first step is recognizing the source of our discomfort. Understanding that our reactions are less about the person in front of us and more about our past can empower us to approach new relationships with less baggage and more clarity. As we learn to lower our guard, we might find that embracing kindness does not always lead to pain, but can also lead to profound connections that enrich our lives. In light of this, I encourage you to reflect on your reactions to kindness in your relationships. The next time you find yourself recoiling from someone's warmth, ask yourself, is this reaction truly about them, or is it about my past? By confronting these deeply ingrained fears, you stand to not only improve your relationships but also embark on perhaps the most significant adventure of your life, the belief in the possibility of genuine contentment and closeness. This journey, while challenging, can transform your understanding of what it means to connect with others and allow you to experience the joys of relationships unmarred by the shadows of past fears. The presence of a genuinely kind person can sometimes stir a profound anxiety within us. The fear of letting down our guard, the fear that we might have to trust again. This unease is not just about the person in front of us, but a reflection of our past experiences. It challenges the protective barriers we've built around our hearts to shield ourselves from the cold, isolating disappointments we've encountered. Why is the warmth of a kind soul so daunting? Often, it's because it presents a stark contrast to the emotional landscapes we've navigated throughout our lives. Many of us have developed resilience not through the presence of kindness, but through its absence. We've braced ourselves against the world, not with hope, but with skepticism. To encounter someone who is sincerely warm and unguarded can feel like a threat to the defenses we've meticulously crafted. It's not merely their kindness that unsettles us, but what it demands of us. To lower our shields and perhaps to trust again. Consider the story of Jake, a man who, after several failed relationships, had almost given up on finding love. He prided himself on his ability to remain detached and cynical, until he met Sarah. Sarah was different. She was genuinely kind and open-hearted, which initially made Jake uncomfortable. He found himself searching for faults, labeling her kindness as naivety and her warmth as suffocating. However, as he spent more time with her, he realized that his discomfort was not about her, but about his own fears of vulnerability. Through Sarah, Jake learned that embracing kindness didn't mean he had to forsake his strength. Instead, it offered a path towards genuine connection, one that required him to confront and reassess his long-held defenses. The real challenge, then, isn't necessarily dealing with partners who might hurt us, but rather with those who offer us a chance at true contentment. We're quick to find humor in minor dating disasters, turning them into anecdotes laced with dark wit. But facing someone whose integrity and sweetness challenge our expectations of inevitable disappointment requires a different kind of courage. It's easy to dismiss love that fails, but to hold space for a love that might flourish requires not only strength, but also a profound bravery. So, why do we often find ourselves wanting to criticize those who show us unfiltered kindness? Is it easier to label someone as boring or too sentimental than to acknowledge our own fears of opening up? When someone steps through the door of our carefully guarded hearts asking us, metaphorically, for more ice, how do we respond? Do we acknowledge the warmth they bring, or do we retreat to the safety of our cynicism? This brings us to a crucial point of reflection. How do our responses to kindness shape our paths in love and life? Are we letting past pains dictate our future possibilities? The next time you find yourself recoiling from someone's kindness, take a moment to ask why. What are you protecting yourself from? And what might you gain if you chose to lower your defenses just a bit? Understanding and overcoming our aversion to kindness isn't just about improving our romantic relationships. It's about enriching our entire approach to life. It challenges us to unclench our suspicions, to relinquish our fears, and to embrace a life potentially filled with genuine warmth and connection. As we navigate these emotional landscapes, let's remember that the journey towards emotional contentment is not just about finding the right partner, but also about becoming the right partner to ourselves and others. This path, while fraught with challenges, holds the promise of leading us to the most rewarding adventure of our lives, discovering that love, when embraced with an open heart, can indeed work out. Thank you all for being here and watching our video today. We're eager to engage with you and learn from your experiences. How has the content we've shared today resonated with you or influenced your thoughts? Your input is incredibly valuable to us. It not only helps us improve our content, but also enhances the learning experience for our entire community. Let's kick off the discussion in the comments section below. And don't go just yet. There's more insightful content on the way. We're just getting to the good part. Often, it's not the kindness itself that's off-putting, but what it represents. The expectation of emotional engagement and vulnerability that comes with it. To quote the philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche, "He who has a why to live can bear almost any how." If we can grasp why kindness is challenging for us, we can learn how to embrace it, transforming our interactions and relationships. Many of us are conditioned to equate love with struggle and pain. From a young age, we learn to protect ourselves from disappointment and hurt through various defensive mechanisms. These might include skepticism, cynicism, or outright rejection of anything that seems too good to be true. When someone shows us unreserved kindness, it can feel disarming, even suspicious. We might ask ourselves, why are they so nice? What do they want? This skepticism is a survival tool, honed over years of emotional self-preservation. But what if we could see this reaction for what it truly is? A response not to the person in front of us, but to our past experiences. This insight could be the key to changing our response to kindness. When we feel the ick of kindness, it's often because we're anticipating the pain of being let down once again. We expect love to hurt, and when it doesn't, it feels unfamiliar and frightening. However, by understanding our histories, we can start to question these automatic reactions. We might ask ourselves, what is it about this person's kindness that makes me uncomfortable? By identifying and addressing these feelings, we can begin to dismantle the walls we've built around our hearts. Consider the possibilities that might open up if we allow ourselves to trust in the sincere goodwill of others. Could this be the beginning of a great adventure? Perhaps the greatest adventure of our lives? As the poet Rumi said, "Your task is not to seek for love, but merely to seek and find all the barriers within yourself that you have built against it." If we can break down these barriers, we may discover a world rich with potential for genuine connection and deep emotional satisfaction. So, why do we reject kindness? It's not because we are inherently distrustful or cold, but because our experiences have taught us to be cautious. We are not rejecting the person. We are protecting ourselves from past pains that their kindness inadvertently brings to the surface. But by doing this, we might be denying ourselves the very thing we crave the most: real closeness and contentment. The challenge, then, is to confront our own fears and give ourselves permission to believe in the goodness of others. It involves recognizing that our defensiveness is a response to past trauma, not a true reflection of the present situation. This realization can be incredibly freeing. It allows us to approach relationships with a new openness, ready to experience the joys of love without the expectation of pain. How, then, can we apply this understanding the next time we encounter someone whose kindness makes us uneasy? Can we pause, reflect, and choose to respond differently? Perhaps embracing the opportunity to experience love as it should be, not as we fear it might be. This, dear listeners, is not just a challenge but an invitation. an invitation to embark on the most rewarding journey towards emotional freedom and fulfillment. 5 types of kindness you should avoid. Intelligence is a gift, kindness is a choice. This saying reminds us to be selectively kind to people in various situations. Here are 5 types of kindness you should avoid. 1. Taking on tasks that are beyond your capacity. In the labyrinth of modern life, the noble quest to extend kindness can sometimes lead us down a precarious path. It's crucial to discern when our generosity might do more harm than good, particularly in situations where our desire to help surpasses our actual capabilities. This concept isn't new. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once remarked, "Know first who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly." He suggests that understanding our own limits is not just wise but necessary. Consider the first type of kindness to avoid: taking on tasks that are beyond your capacity. While the intentions behind such actions are often pure, the practical consequences can veer unexpectedly towards the negative. You may be tempted to take on more than you can handle, perhaps to prove your worth or to strengthen a bond. However, if these tasks are not suited to your skills, they can lead to stress, burnout, and even resentment both for you and those you aim to assist. Imagine a scenario where, in your eagerness to help, you volunteer for a project that is out of your depth. The effort you put in might go unrecognized, or, worse, if the outcome is suboptimal, it could erode trust rather than build it. Here, the wisdom of Benjamin Franklin comes to mind. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. By recognizing your limits and sometimes saying no, you not only preserve your own resources, but also respect the needs of others, allowing them to find assistance that is truly fitting. The repercussions of misguided kindness are twofold. In one instance, your dedication might be taken for granted, leading to a lack of appreciation for your sacrifice. In another, your insufficient expertise might result in poor outcomes, damaging the very relationships you hope to strengthen. This dichotomy highlights the importance of self-awareness and the courage to set boundaries, a reflection of maturity and respect for both oneself and others. Remember that the essence of Stoicism is not about withholding help, but about offering it wisely and judiciously. As we navigate through the complexities of life, we must weave our actions with threads of wisdom, ensuring that our kindness is both effective and genuine. Let this understanding guide you as you decide when to step forward and when to gracefully step back, thus fostering relationships that are both supportive and sustainable. This approach will not only enhance your well-being, but also empower those around you to thrive in their own capacities. 2. Assisting in tasks that harm others. When you extend a hand to help someone, it's important to consider the implications of your actions. Picture this. You're approached by a colleague who seeks your assistance in sabotaging another coworker's project. Although they might frame this as a small, harmless favor, it's essential to recognize the underlying intent. By agreeing to help, you may think you're being kind and supportive to one person, but the reality is, your actions could cause significant harm to another. This kind of kindness, helping someone at the expense of others, is not true kindness. It's complicity in a harmful act. Now let's delve into a modern scenario that's all too common in the workplace. Imagine Sarah, a diligent employee who often stays late to ensure her projects are flawless. One evening, her colleague Mark, who feels threatened by her competence, asks another coworker, Lucy, to help him tamper with Sarah's presentation to jeopardize her upcoming review. Lucy, thinking she's just aiding a friend in a simple prank, agrees. However, the result is not just a harmless joke. It severely damages Sarah's reputation and causes her undue stress. This situation brings to light the critical importance of assessing the moral implications of our so-called kind gestures. Could Lucy have foreseen the consequences? Perhaps not entirely, but a moment of reflection on the ethics of her choice could have prevented harm. How often do we pause to consider the full impact of our actions when someone asks for help? Engaging in acts that hurt others, even indirectly, reflects poorly on our character and can have ripple effects that we might not immediately foresee. True kindness involves empathy and consideration for everyone affected by our actions. In wrapping up, it's vital to internalize the lesson that not all help is helpful. Kindness should uplift and not be used as a tool for undermining others. The next time you're asked to lend a hand, ask yourself, is this act of kindness going to bring joy and benefit to all involved, or could it possibly spread pain and resentment? Let this reflection guide you to make choices that align with genuine kindness and integrity. What will you choose to do when faced with a similar situation? 3. Assisting in making important decisions. Have you ever found yourself tempted to step in and help someone make a big decision? It's a natural impulse, especially when we care deeply about them. However, as we explore the nuanced landscape of kindness, it's crucial to recognize that not all acts of kindness are beneficial. Consider the profound truth in this famous saying by Anne Frank: "No one has ever become poor by giving." This sentiment beautifully captures the essence of generosity, but when it comes to making decisions, the stakes are different. Imagine a friend stands before a significant life choice, perhaps about a career move or a long-term relationship. They turn to you, seeking guidance. It's flattering, isn't it? To be trusted with such weighty matters. Yet, here lies a hidden type of kindness you might want to avoid: assisting in making important decisions. While it might seem helpful to share your wisdom, remember this critical aspect. Everyone's life journey is unique, and the path one should choose is a deeply personal decision. When we make decisions for others, even with the best intentions, we risk imposing our own limitations and biases on them. Our experiences, while valuable, are not universal. The consequences of such decisions can vary drastically. What if, influenced by your advice, they choose a path that leads to regret? You might unintentionally become the cause of their greatest regret. Reflect on this. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. How often might our well-meaning actions lead others away from their true desires? So, what should you do when someone asks for help with a decision? Maybe, instead of giving direct advice, ask them thoughtful questions that guide them to their own conclusions. This approach not only empowers them, but also honors their autonomy. Consider asking, what outcome do you hope to see, and why do you think this choice might lead you there? Such open-ended questions encourage reflection and can provide clarity without overstepping boundaries. In conclusion, while our instincts might urge us to help, it's important to practice restraint and consider the long-term impact of our actions on others' lives. Can you think of a time when you had to make a decision entirely on your own? How did that autonomy make you feel? And what did you learn from it? Let's continue this conversation and delve deeper into understanding when to step back and let others lead their own way. Remember, sometimes the kindest thing you can do is to simply be there, offering support from the sidelines. 4. Financial assistance. The essence of kindness is universally acclaimed as a virtue, yet there exists a shadowy aspect where it can lead unsuspecting individuals into the clutches of deceit. This darker facet reveals itself prominently in financial transactions among acquaintances, where good intentions often pave the way to exploitation. Take, for instance, the story of two women who shared an apartment. They developed a close bond over time, which seemed to foster mutual trust. One day, one of the roommates approached the other for financial help, citing a family health crisis that required significant funds. Moved by compassion and trust, the other roommate did not just dip into her savings, but also took on debt to assist her friend. This story, however, took an unexpected turn when the helpful roommate returned one day to an empty apartment. Her friend vanished without a trace. The police later confirmed her worst fears. It was a scam. This tale serves as a grim reminder that even those closest to us can have ulterior motives. The philosopher Seneca once advised, "Time discovers truth," suggesting that patience and observation are prudent before committing one's trust and resources. In modern life, this advice is particularly relevant. Financial scams often prey on the compassionate impulses of the kind-hearted, exploiting their trust to weave believable narratives that promise urgency and require secrecy. Before you extend financial help, especially when it involves substantial amounts, consider this. Are you enabling or empowering? The distinction lies in whether your aid fosters dependency or supports independence. Additionally, remember the timeless warning. Do not intend to harm others, but be wary of them. It's crucial to balance your benevolence with wisdom, ensuring that your kindness is both a gift and a shield. As you navigate through relationships and opportunities to help, let your actions be guided not only by a generous heart, but also by a discerning mind. In doing so, you protect not only your assets, but also the integrity of your kindness. 5. Helping those who are never satisfied. Helping those who are never satisfied can be a particularly tricky aspect of kindness. It's like giving someone a small bag of rice and being hailed as a benefactor, but if you extend that generosity to a whole sack sometimes, they might forget that it was ever a form of help. There's a pattern you may have observed. The more you give, the more people expect. Habitual assistance can lead people to expect unconditional support, viewing it more as an entitlement rather than a gesture of goodwill. When this expectation sets in, appreciation often diminishes. If a day comes when you're unable to lend that hand, these same individuals might turn against you, driven by the feeling that you somehow owe them. Remember this. You can never wake someone who is pretending to sleep, nor can you satisfy someone who is greedy. Let me share with you a story that might resonate with your experiences today. Imagine Sarah, who regularly helped her neighbor Tom with groceries and household chores as he was unemployed. Initially, Tom was immensely grateful, but over time, he began to ask for more help, often assuming Sarah would always be available. One weekend, Sarah had to decline because she was helping her own family move. Tom's reaction was surprisingly harsh. He accused her of abandoning him when he needed her most. This incident serves as a modern-day reflection of the risks of extending kindness without boundaries. Now think about this. Have you ever found yourself in a situation where your kindness was taken for granted? How did you handle it? These reflections are crucial because they guide us to understand that kindness must be balanced with wisdom. To navigate such challenging waters, it's important to set boundaries and communicate clearly from the start what you are willing to offer and for how long. This does not make you less kind. It makes your kindness more sustainable and prevents misunderstandings. Moreover, it teaches people to value and appreciate the help they receive, rather than see it as an endless entitlement. In conclusion, while it's noble to assist others, remember the importance of helping wisely. Your acts of kindness should not lead to dependency but should empower others to eventually take charge of their situations. This way, the true value of your generosity is realized and both you and those you help can maintain mutual respect and gratitude. To achieve victory, one must sometimes learn to be as ruthless as a wolf. There are aspects of life that may seem counterintuitive, yet they are the bare essence of human nature. It is often said, gentle people are easily bullied and gentle horses are easily ridden. Sometimes, the more you yield, the more others will push forward. The more you retreat, the more ruthless others become, seeking to crush and eliminate you. The more you forgive, the more reckless others become, showing no respect whatsoever. The more tender-hearted you are, the more others become boundlessly greedy. Therefore, as we mature, we must learn to be more ruthless. If you refrain from refusing tasks beyond your capabilities for fear of offending others, you harm yourself. If you don't stand up against injustices, you won't be respected. Those around you may see your kindness as weakness, treating your helpful actions as trivial expectations. They fail to appreciate the effort and goodwill of others. For example, if you kindly fetch water for everyone a few times, they may start to expect this as your duty, casually assigning you as an errand runner without a second thought. This is the reality, where gentle individuals are often the first to be oppressed. Therefore, never be afraid to refuse others. If you do not wish to help, honestly explain your reasons. There's no need to reluctantly agree. By being ruthless with ourselves and those around us, we can conquer the raw nature of humanity. The sooner you realize this, the more time you have to build a resilient spirit. Otherwise, life's experiences and setbacks will personally teach you unforgettable lessons about the value of kindness, which should be reserved for those who truly deserve it. There are selfish, greedy individuals who do not understand this value and should not possess it. Thomas Fuller, an English clergyman and historian, famously said, "Men are more prone to revenge injuries than to requite kindness," meaning people are more likely to seek revenge for harm done than to repay kindness. Will the kindness you offer surely be reciprocated, or might it be doubted and forgotten? Before considering repayment, calmly ensure that your actions do not unintentionally cause negative effects, as misguided kindness can be as harmful as evil. A good heart must be paired with a clear mind to place emotions appropriately. Otherwise, your well-intentioned actions might inadvertently harm the recipient. When conducting charitable acts, first ensure the recipient's legitimacy to avoid being deceived or making regrettable mistakes. Especially when aiding someone in difficult circumstances, consider helping them escape poverty rather than merely providing material assistance. Give them the tools and teach them to fish, rather than just giving them the fish so they can sustain themselves. As Ralph Waldo Emerson, a famous American author, poet, and philosopher, said, "Your goodness needs a bit of sharpness, otherwise it is as round as zero." The kinder a person is, the higher their threshold in social interactions must be. This way, they avoid being overly indulgent with others and can protect themselves. If you have become accustomed to suffering, remaining silent, feeling resentful, and always accommodating others, then you will forget that you can have an attitude, a perspective, capabilities, and live the life you desire. You are easily manipulated because you have confused comfort with unprincipled tolerance, thus not knowing how to refuse. There are many things within your capability that you can help with. Beyond your capability, you must decisively refuse. Do not regret helping those in need. For those undeserving, spare no pity. By expressing genuine thoughts, not being dependent or people-pleasing, we can take our lives back into our own hands. I've heard about the concept of an energy vampire. If someone leaves you feeling drained and emotionally depleted every time they come near you, that person is an energy vampire, sapping your energy. Those who have too much idle time are never short of troubles. If you are around such people for a long time when bad things happen to them, all sorts of negative energies will also be transmitted to you. After graduating from college, American writer George Jane worked as an editor for the New York Herald. At that time, he was renting an apartment with another colleague. After work, this colleague would either go to a bar or talk with George to complain. The conversations were often filled with resentment. He was dissatisfied because his parents held low status and couldn't help him in his career. He complained that his boss didn't value him and that his salary was too low to cover living expenses. Initially, George, meaning well, explained things to him and advised him to think more broadly about everything. He also recommended spending more time improving his skills, as enhancing his abilities would surely improve his life. But as time went by, George began to feel more negative. He stopped working hard and started hanging out with his colleague at the bar after work. Until that Christmas, when he went home to visit his family, he saw his father working hard every day to support the family. Thinking about how he had been drunkenly wasting his days, he suddenly felt sad. He used to love life, but now he was living in a haze. At that moment, he realized he had unwittingly absorbed the negative energy from his terrible colleague. Back in New York, the first thing George did was move out of that apartment. There's a saying, idle hands are the devil's workshop. Idle people with nothing to do generate all sorts of negative emotions and easily fall into depravity. If you help them out of kindness, you are pulling negative energy toward yourself. Over time, their lack of initiative will become yours, and their habit of complaining when things don't go their way will also become yours. Those who stare into the abyss will be swallowed by it. Chinese writer Zhu Guobin doesn't care about what's happening outside his door. He focuses all year round on writing behind that closed door. The principle he lives by is, pay no attention to idle people and pointless activities. Minimize interactions with lazy people. Lessen the burden of their negative emotions. Lessen interactions with lazy people. Spend more time on your own development. Kindness should have its limits. When you encounter someone who doesn't want to progress but just demands everything, it's time to retract your kindness. Don't be too kind. Put your kindness in the right place at the right time. The art of letting go and living isn't about being indifferent or cold to everything around you. The art lies in caring about what truly matters and is necessary. Don't be too good of a person. You can refuse things you don't want to do, don't force yourself to do what you can't, and ignore words you don't like. Your life is not meant to please others but to treat yourself well. In life, don't be too kind nor too generous because not everyone appreciates your sincerity. Sometimes, don't be too kind nor too generous. The sincere intentions from your heart are not always deserved by everyone. Know to choose so you don't regret what you've given away. You might need to reconsider giving to those who truly deserve it more. As a person, don't be too nice. Not knowing anger or irritation, as time goes by, no one will fear you, everyone will look down on you, even children will bully you. Don't be too easygoing, giving whatever anyone wants or believing whatever anyone says. In the long run, no one will care about your feelings, always wanting you to meet their demands. We only live once, no one is easy, so be a bit difficult to please. Character has its flaws, goodness has its limits. Be discerning about whom you are generous to, and give your heart to the right person. Be just good enough. But if you're too good, save that goodness for your parents. Being good to someone undeserving is as bad as harming yourself. Don't let your kindness be exploited. Because nowadays society fundamentally operates on exploiting each other. If your house is on a busy street, your father has a high-ranking job and you wear brand-name shoes and clothes, I'll associate with you. If not, sorry. I'm closing my door. Kindness is sometimes crushed. Good people are sometimes crushed. Society's complex. Sometimes being too good is also hated and seen as fake. A good horse will be ridden by others. A good person will be betrayed by others. Being virtuous isn't bad, but being overly virtuous is a sickness. When you care too much about others, they will make things 10,000 times harder for you. And if you keep giving in to others, they will take advantage and hurt you. Don't always think on behalf of others. Never live too well in life, nor be overly enthusiastic in helping unconditionally. Because there are those who, accustomed to receiving, forget to say thank you. You can't please everyone all the time. You can't live according to everyone's wishes, so don't burn yourself out trying to do so. Just make sure at least one of those pleased is yourself. In life, don't live too well. Instead of trying to please everyone else's opinions about you, fix what you think isn't truly good about yourself. And that decision is yours, not anyone else's, as long as it's truly right. In this life, we must remember that we wholeheartedly treat people well, always worry and want the best for them. But it's not certain they will treat us sincerely or just for their benefit. When times get tough, will they help us? Don't live to please others. Live right by yourself, and do no harm to anyone. Because in this life, even saints are hated, let alone ordinary people. Live for yourself, for your passions and interests. That's the most meaningful thing we should strive to do. Youth is limited. Don't spend it worrying about others and lose the most beautiful time of your life. Life is short. Just let go and live. Thanks for watching our exploration into why nice people can sometimes repel us. Eight Stoic Lessons from Seneca for Mastering Mental Tongues. Stoicism. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life. Today we dive into Stoic Lessons from Seneca for Mastering Mental Tongues. Each lesson we'll discuss offers practical strategies for not just surviving but thriving amidst life's adversities. From focusing on one task at a time to embracing voluntary hardships and finding clarity in solitude, these teachings are not mere philosophies but tools for personal transformation. I invite you to reflect on how these principles can be woven into the fabric of your daily life. How do you currently manage challenges and impulses? Could these Stoic strategies enhance your mental toughness? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below, and let's grow together in resilience and purpose. Join us as we harness the timeless wisdom of Stoicism to navigate the complexities of our lives with grace and strength. One, embrace voluntary hardship to build resilience. Seneca, the Stoic philosopher, offers a transformative approach that urges us to step out of our comfort zones intentionally. This is not merely a test of endurance, but a vital method for enhancing mental toughness and adaptability. When you purposefully place yourself in challenging scenarios, such as facing your fear of public speaking by regularly engaging in it, you're not just confronting your fear, you're reshaping it into a skill. With time, what seemed insurmountable becomes manageable, and eventually, something you approach with confidence. This Stoic practice isn't about pursuing suffering as an end in itself, but about understanding that real growth often stems from discomfort. Seneca encapsulated this idea when he said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." This profound insight reminds us that our greatest suffering often arises not from our actual experiences, but from our perceptions of them. It's crucial to discern that feeling victimized by our circumstances can lead us into a passive mindset, where life seems to happen to us, not for us, or with us. Choosing to embrace voluntary hardships means resetting our comfort thresholds. In today's world, where comfort and convenience are often prioritized, opting for the more challenging path can seem radical. However, Stoicism compels us to reconsider our understanding of true comfort. Is genuine comfort simply the absence of discomfort? Or is it the presence of inner strength and peace that comes from knowing we are capable of handling whatever challenges come our way? By adopting this Stoic principle, we not only grow in resilience, but also gain a greater appreciation for our current circumstances. Knowing that we can endure difficult situations allows us to enjoy life's simple pleasures more deeply and with greater contentment. This mindset isn't about seeking hardship, but when challenges arise, viewing them as opportunities to apply our Stoic skills. Embracing voluntary hardships also cultivates a profound sense of self-efficacy. Each obstacle we overcome reinforces our belief in our own capabilities, thereby boosting our self-confidence. Every challenge faced and conquered serves as a reminder of our inner strength, perhaps previously unacknowledged. As we integrate these practices into our lives, we build not just a resilience that shields us from adversity, but a resilience that enables us to thrive through adversity. This approach does not mean we seek out suffering. Rather, it means that when hardship does come, we see it as an occasion to strengthen our resolve and fortify our mental toughness. Let's take a page from Seneca's book and challenge ourselves to enter the arena of voluntary hardship. It is in these moments, through embracing and overcoming difficulties, that we discover not just the keys to resilience, but also to a more satisfying and empowered life. 2. Practice acceptance to alleviate suffering. In today's fast-paced world where control is often mistaken for competence, Seneca, a revered Stoic philosopher, brings us back to the grounding principle of acceptance. He articulates this wisdom through the powerful maxim, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." This insight lays bare the often self-inflicted agony that stems from our resistance to accepting life as it unfolds. Men, who are particularly socialized to be in control, can find profound relief in embracing the idea that not all aspects of life are within our grasp. To cultivate mental toughness, acceptance is not about passive resignation, but rather an active engagement with the realities that we cannot change. This involves a strategic pivot from expending energy on futile resistance to focusing on areas where we can make a real impact. By acknowledging the limits of our influence, we liberate ourselves from unnecessary burdens and enhance our capacity to navigate life with resilience and a calm demeanor. Adding to this, Marcus Aurelius, another Stoic luminary, offers reinforcing counsel. You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. This echoes Seneca's teachings and emphasizes the empowerment that comes from focusing on our internal responses rather than external circumstances. In practical terms, this means stepping back and examining what frustrates us and discerning whether it is within our control. If it is not, we practice letting go and channeling our energies toward constructive endeavors that reflect our values and aspirations. This approach not only diminishes emotional turmoil, but also cultivates a serene mindset, which is essential for confronting challenges with poise and vigor. The modern man faces numerous challenges, from career pressures and familial responsibilities to societal expectations, where this lesson can be particularly salient. By applying the Stoic practice of acceptance, one can reduce stress and enhance overall well-being, leading to a more balanced and fulfilling life. Engaging with this philosophy provides not just solace but also a practical framework for living more harmoniously. Each day offers a new opportunity to practice this acceptance. As you encounter obstacles, remind yourself of Seneca's wisdom and ask whether the challenge is something you can influence. If not, let acceptance transform your experience from one of struggle to one of peace. This doesn't just help in coping. It actively reshapes your life's narrative from one of conflict to one of empowerment and peace. In conclusion, the Stoic lesson of acceptance is a powerful antidote to the modern ailment of perpetual dissatisfaction. For men navigating the complexities of midlife, this teaching offers a robust strategy for reducing stress and achieving personal tranquility and effectiveness. Remember, by mastering acceptance, we do not merely endure life, we thrive in it, making the most of every moment by focusing on what truly matters. 3. Cultivate compassionate detachment. Consider a scenario familiar to many, a workplace environment where tensions run high. One employee, let's call her Jane, is known for her calm demeanor. Despite the chaos of tight deadlines and high stakes, she remains unflappable. What's her secret? Jane practices compassionate detachment. She supports her colleagues, listens to their frustrations, and offers guidance. Yet she doesn't let their stress become her own. This balance allows her to be a pillar of support without compromising her well-being. How can we apply this in our lives? It begins by recognizing that while we can offer support, the decisions and feelings of others are not ours to control. Setting clear emotional boundaries is not a sign of carelessness, but a strategy to maintain our own clarity and stability. This Stoic practice is not just about protecting ourselves. It's also about being more effective in our support to others, as it helps us stay rational and focused. By embracing compassionate detachment, we avoid the common pitfall of emotional burnout. It allows us to care for others sincerely and effectively, without letting their emotional states dictate our peace of mind. We become better listeners, more thoughtful advisors, and more stable friends and family members. Have you ever found yourself so absorbed in a friend's problem that it began to affect your own emotional state? Reflecting on this might show you the importance of compassionate detachment. In conclusion, Seneca's lesson of compassionate detachment is a valuable tool for anyone looking to build resilience and maintain emotional stability. It teaches us to help others, not by taking on their emotional burdens, but by offering strength and support that comes from a place of calm and centeredness. What steps can you take today to practice this in your own life? How might this change the way you interact with those around you? And what impact could it have on your mental peace and toughness? Thank you all for watching this video. If you find our video interesting and enjoyable, please leave a like and share it with others so they can discover it too. If you feel that our video could be improved, please leave your comments below so we can learn from your feedback and make even better videos in the future. Your contributions not only help us improve, but also enrich the learning experience for our entire community. Let's start a conversation in the comment section below. Stay here and don't go anywhere. The secrets we are about to reveal will surprise you, so continue exploring with us. 4. Manage your impulses with self-awareness. Epictetus, a sage in this philosophical tradition, teaches us, "No man is free who is not master of himself." This profound insight underscores the crucial role of self-mastery in achieving true freedom and happiness. It's not about suppressing your emotions, no. That would neither be healthy nor sustainable. Instead, Stoicism encourages us to understand and manage our emotions with self-awareness. Imagine you're in a heated discussion. Your initial impulse might be to respond with sharp words. However, by becoming more aware of your impulses and the triggers that set them off, you can choose to respond in ways that reflect your long-term values rather than short-term reactions. This doesn't mean you deny your feelings, but rather that you understand them deeply enough to act thoughtfully. Aristotle, another towering figure in philosophy, spoke about moderating our impulses through the development of virtues, finding a balance Aristotle termed the golden mean, the ideal state between excess and deficiency. For instance, courage isn't about being reckless or cowardly. It's about finding that perfect balance where your actions are neither impulsive nor frozen by inaction. How can we apply this to our everyday interactions? This rational approach, practiced by Marcus Aurelius himself, who advised, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength," helps us focus on our internal responses, granting us the fortitude to manage our reactions constructively. This disciplined approach to impulse management isn't just about avoiding regrettable outbursts. It's about forging a path to a more thoughtful and fulfilling life. It's about making philosophy a way of living, not just a subject to study. Seneca, emphasizing preparedness, advises us to rehearse mentally. Exile, torture, war, shipwreck, all the terms of our human lot should be before our eyes. While this might seem extreme, it's not about courting despair but about being prepared for life's inevitable challenges. What Stoics call premeditatio malorum, the premeditation of potential adversities. So, how does this ancient wisdom translate into modern practice? It's about embracing every moment as an opportunity to practice self-awareness, to make decisions not in the heat of emotion, but with clarity and composure. Think about it. When was the last time you stepped back from an emotional response to evaluate it rationally? What could have changed if you had? Integrating these Stoic practices into our daily lives We not only bolster our mental toughness but also enhance our interactions and overall well-being. We transform not only how we react but how we live, striving for a life marked not by hasty reactions but by thoughtful deliberations and meaningful actions. This is the true essence of mental toughness as taught by Stoicism, a resilience that comes from within, providing not just stability in turmoil but a profound sense of peace and satisfaction. Consider this. If you're worried about job security, it's natural to feel unsettled. However, instead of letting fear take the wheel, why not channel that energy into proactive steps? Update your resume, enhance your skills, or explore alternative career paths. You prepare yourself to face potential challenges head-on, reducing the impact if the worst does happen. You're not just waiting passively for life to happen to you, you're actively preparing, which fundamentally changes how you experience and react to adversity. This principle of preparedness extends beyond personal crises. It's about maintaining readiness for any significant life change, be it financial upheaval or personal loss. By staying prepared, you not only buffer yourself against the initial shock but also speed up your recovery and adjustment period. The shift from being reactive to responsive might seem subtle, yet it's incredibly powerful in transforming how we handle life's uncertainties. Now, why is this shift so crucial? When we react, we often let our immediate emotions lead, which can result in less than ideal outcomes. But when we respond, we take a moment to consider our actions and their consequences, leading to more thoughtful and deliberate decisions. As we integrate this practice into our daily routines, we not only enhance our ability to deal with challenges, but also find a deeper sense of satisfaction in our response to them. This approach doesn't just help us manage life's storms, it equips us to navigate them with a calm and composed mind. Embracing this Stoic lesson of impulse management and self-awareness, we don't just survive the ups and downs of life, we thrive through them, cultivating resilience that lasts. What steps will you take today to prepare for the uncertainties of tomorrow? 5. Shift perception to overcome victim mentality. Stoicism offers a transformative insight. Our perception determines our reality. How we interpret life's challenges profoundly shapes our experiences. If we view ourselves as passive victims, we relinquish our control and power. Conversely, if we see challenges as opportunities for growth and learning, we retain agency over our responses, adopting a proactive approach to life. Take a typical situation. You didn't receive a promotion at work, and you feel overlooked or unfairly treated. While these feelings are understandable, Stoicism encourages us to scrutinize our reactions. Are we focusing solely on loss and injustice? What if we instead viewed the setback as a chance to seek constructive feedback, enhance our skills, or explore a career path that aligns more closely with our goals? This perspective shift from self-victimization isn't about dismissing the real challenges or injustices we encounter. It's about changing our focus from what happens to us to how we respond to these events. It transforms us from passive recipients of life's blows to active participants in our destiny. Instead of asking, "Why is this happening to me?" we begin to ask, "What can I learn from this? How can this situation help me grow?" Stoicism arms us with the ability to detach from knee-jerk emotional reactions and view situations more objectively. It teaches us that although we may not control external events, we can master our perceptions and reactions. This mental shift is liberating and empowering, enabling us to live with purpose and resilience, and preparing us better for future challenges. Moreover, by adopting the Stoic principle, we enhance our interactions with others. By refusing to see ourselves as perpetual victims, we cultivate healthier relationships based on mutual respect and understanding, rather than blame and resentment. We become more empathetic, recognizing that just as we are architects of our happiness, others are too for theirs. In embracing Stoicism, we free ourselves from the constraints of self-victimization. We take control of our narrative, affirming that we are the creators of our own reality. This empowerment is the core of Stoicism and the key to a fulfilling and proactive life. So, how will you choose to reframe your story today? Will you rise above feelings of victimhood, not by ignoring your pain, but by reshaping your story with strength, wisdom, and resilience? Let's choose to see our challenges not as barriers, but as bridges to a more empowered and purposeful existence. 6. Find clarity and wisdom in solitude. Seneca famously urged, "Retire into yourself as much as possible," a piece of advice that underscores the profound value of solitude in Stoic philosophy. This isn't a call to isolation, but an invitation to profound self-reflection and introspection. In our bustling, hyper-connected world, the constant noise can easily drown out our inner voices, making it difficult to focus on personal growth and values. How often do you take a moment to disconnect from the world and reconnect with your inner self? Stoicism suggests that true solitude is about achieving a state of deep self-awareness rather than simply being alone. This practice can lead to significant insights and has been endorsed by many philosophers throughout history. For instance, Marcus Aurelius, another Stoic thinker, often discussed the importance of introspection in his writings, asserting, "Nowhere can man find a quieter or more untroubled retreat than in his own soul." This idea portrays solitude as a sanctuary where we can escape external demands and focus on internal growth. Moreover, solitude allows us to explore our thoughts and emotions without distraction. It offers us the space to process our experiences and ensures our actions align with our principles. Regular engagement in this practice helps us cultivate a deeper understanding of who we are and what we truly desire from life, which is essential for living authentically and achieving personal fulfillment. Aristotle also emphasized the role of self-reflection in achieving eudaimonia, or human flourishing. He argued that self-knowledge is crucial for developing virtues and living a life governed by reason. In solitude, we have the opportunity to critically assess our lives and make adjustments that genuinely reflect our deepest values and aspirations. The Stoic practice of solitude is also pivotal in developing resilience. Epictetus highlighted the need for personal reflection to strengthen the mind against adversity. He advised using solitude as a tool to fortify character and mental endurance, preparing us for life's inevitable challenges. He stated, "It is in your power to withdraw yourself whenever you desire. Perfect tranquility within consists in the good ordering of the mind, the realm of your own." Furthermore, spending time alone can enhance our appreciation of relationships and social interactions. When we emerge from periods of solitude, we often find we have more to offer others, be it greater empathy, patience, or clarity. This not only enriches our personal relationships, but also amplifies our contributions to our communities. The Stoic pursuit of solitude isn't about escaping from life, but about engaging with it more deeply. By retreating into ourselves, we gain the clarity needed to act more thoughtfully in the world. Seneca, Marcus Aurelius, and Epictetus all teach us that solitude should not be seen as a withdrawal from life, but as a strategic tool to live more fully and meaningfully. Stoicism teaches us the value of focus, the power of self-control, the importance of preparedness, the strength in embracing hardships, the freedom from self-victimization, and the clarity that comes from solitude. These principles challenge us to look inward and refine our character, to face life with both honesty and courage. Stoicism doesn't promise an easy life, but offers tools to handle life's challenges more effectively. It encourages us to see every obstacle as an opportunity to practice virtue, and every hardship as a chance to test our resilience. By embracing these Stoic practices, we're not just surviving, we're thriving, cultivating a life of peace and fulfillment from within. In the spirit of Stoicism, let's continue to explore how these ancient wisdoms can help us navigate the complexities of modern life. How will you apply these lessons to improve your daily experience and strive to live with greater intention and virtue? Thank you all for being here with us today. If you've made it this far, you're clearly ready to embrace your authentic self. I'd love to hear from all of you about your journey towards authenticity. If you're unsure what to comment, feel free to simply drop a line saying, "I choose authenticity," to show your commitment to this Stoic journey. Don't go anywhere, stick with us. The next part of our video will truly open your eyes. We're excited to share more profound insights into Stoicism, which are just moments away. Keep watching. We have some incredible insights to share in just a moment. 7. Prepare mentally for challenges. Premeditatio malorum. Have you ever noticed how some people seem to navigate life's storms with grace and poise, while others are easily rattled? The Stoic philosopher Seneca provides a powerful strategy for developing such mental resilience. He teaches us not to be overwhelmed by adversity, but to be fortified against it. This mental readiness, a concept known as premeditatio malorum, isn't about pessimistically expecting the worst. Instead, it's about being prepared to handle any situation, thereby enhancing our resilience and mental toughness. Through this Stoic lens, we don't just see the potential for loss or hardship. We see every challenge as an opportunity for personal growth and renewal. Seneca beautifully captures this idea when he says, "Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body." This philosophy lies at the heart of Stoicism and introduces a practice that might seem counterintuitive at first: voluntarily embracing hardships. It's not about seeking discomfort as a form of punishment, but as a means to fortify our mental resilience and expand our capacity to handle life's inevitable challenges. So, what does it mean to voluntarily embrace hardships? Think of an athlete who trains under harsh conditions to prepare for competition. This athlete knows that by pushing their limits in a controlled environment, they are better equipped to handle the stresses of the actual event. Similarly, when we choose to face difficulties head-on, whether it's tackling a challenging project at work, speaking up in public, or even opting to live more simply, we not only test our resilience, but also enhance it. This practice of premeditatio malorum goes beyond merely thinking about potential negative outcomes. It involves actively engaging with these scenarios to diminish their impact. For example, if you fear public speaking, instead of shying away from it, you might choose to take every opportunity to speak in public. This proactive approach reduces the anxiety associated with such situations because you're no longer stepping into the unknown, but into a familiar territory. Moreover, this Stoic exercise encourages us to reflect on worst-case scenarios, not to dwell on them, but to lessen the emotional impact they may have if they do occur. Seneca advises, "Rehearse them in your mind: exile, torture, war, shipwreck. All the terms of our human lot should be before our eyes." By mentally rehearsing these extreme conditions, we train ourselves to respond to everyday stresses with a much calmer, composed outlook. Now, ask yourself, how often do you push your comfort zone to prepare for potential challenges? Do you step back from difficult situations, or do you engage with them, knowing that each challenge is an opportunity to strengthen your mental toughness? Adopting this Stoic mindset, we can transform the way we perceive and react to adversities. It's not about bracing for a blow that might never come. It's about developing a resilience that permeates all aspects of our lives, making us more robust, more serene, and ultimately more equipped to handle whatever life throws our way. This approach doesn't just help us manage life's challenges, it helps us thrive through them. As we continue to practice premeditatio malorum, we not only build mental toughness but also cultivate a profound sense of peace, knowing we are prepared for life's uncertainties. In embracing these Stoic lessons, how will you begin to prepare mentally for the challenges ahead? What steps can you take today to ensure that when adversity strikes, you're not just surviving but thriving? 8. Focus on one thing at a time. In our fast-paced world, the wisdom of Seneca, "To be everywhere is to be nowhere," resonates profoundly. This adage underpins a pivotal Stoic lesson: the power of focus. As we juggle numerous responsibilities and chase various ambitions, it's vital to remember that trying to multitask often leads to a dilution of quality and an increase in errors. This myth of multitasking is pervasive, yet it undermines our ability to perform effectively. Marcus Aurelius, another towering figure in Stoic philosophy, further clarifies this by advising, "Concentrate every minute like a Roman, like a man, on doing what's in front of you with precise and genuine seriousness, tenderly, willingly, with justice, and on freeing yourself from all other distractions." His words urge us to embrace the moment with a fierce, singular focus, suggesting that such an approach not only enhances productivity, but also enriches the quality of our mental state. This pursuit of focused action aligns beautifully with Plato's notion that true beauty and truth arise from giving our utmost effort to our endeavors. By channeling our energies into a single task, we align closer with ideals of excellence and virtue. Furthermore, Aristotle would concur, as his philosophy praises the development of virtues through consistent and right actions, notably temperance or self-control. This virtue helps us curb the incessant pull of distractions and instant gratifications, fostering a disciplined approach to our daily tasks. The psychological and emotional benefits of this practice are substantial. Focusing on one task at a time reduces the cognitive overload, thereby minimizing stress and enhancing our decision-making capabilities. Such a method not only adheres to the Stoic path, but is also supported by contemporary psychological studies, which suggest that our brains are best suited to handle one complex activity at a time. Socrates, through his method of deep inquiry, exemplifies the effectiveness of concentrating intensely on a single subject. This intense focus not only aids in achieving a more profound understanding and insight, but also promotes a calmer, more balanced existence. By adopting this disciplined focus, we reject the chaos associated with modern multitasking, opting instead for a more deliberate and thoughtful approach to life. Seneca's caution, "All the greatest torments are the result of an undisciplined mind," ties back to the core Stoic principle of mastering one's impulses to avoid emotional turmoil. The practice of focusing singularly can be seen as a form of cultivating mental toughness, as it teaches us to control our thoughts and, by extension, our emotions and actions. In applying these ancient teachings to our modern lives, we find that the principles of Stoicism are not just about enduring hardship, but about thriving through a thoughtful, focused, and virtuous approach to life. As we endeavor to focus wholly on one task at a time, we might discover not just improved outcomes in our work, but enhanced well-being in our lives. This practice transforms mundane tasks into opportunities for mindfulness and personal growth, making each moment count for more. In essence, the Stoic practice of focusing on the task at hand is not merely a strategy for productivity, but a profound commitment to living deliberately and fully, one moment at a time. It's a powerful antidote to the relentless pace of modern life, offering a pathway to peace and satisfaction amidst the world's clamor. As we conclude our exploration of the Stoic lessons from Seneca for mastering mental tenacity, we've delved deep into how these principles can fortify our mental resilience and enrich our lives. Each lesson offers a unique perspective on embracing challenges, managing impulses, and finding strength in solitude, guiding us toward a more purposeful and empowered existence. I hope you found these insights valuable and are inspired to integrate them into your daily routine. If you're eager to continue on this journey of personal growth and mental toughness with us, please make sure to like, share, and subscribe to Stoic in Your Life. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you won't miss out on any of our upcoming videos, where we'll dive even deeper into the practical applications of Stoic philosophy in modern life. Thank you for watching, and let's keep striving to live a more stoic, resilient, and fulfilling life together. Act as if nothing bothers you. This is very powerful. Epictetus, Stoicism. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life, where ancient wisdom meets modern challenges. Have you ever felt overwhelmed by the storms of life, tossed about by the winds of adversity? In today's fast-paced world, it's easy to let every setback and criticism shake our foundation. But what if I told you there's a way to remain steadfast and serene, regardless of the chaos around you? Join me on a journey inspired by the Stoic philosophy of Epictetus, as we explore the powerful principle of acting as if nothing bothers you. From navigating relationships to facing uncertainties with resilience, we'll uncover timeless truths that can transform the way you approach life's challenges. So, grab a seat and open your mind to the wisdom of the ancients as we embark on this journey together. Let's dive in. One, true wealth lies in a contented spirit. Epictetus, a stalwart of Stoic philosophy, encapsulates this idea beautifully when he says, "A wise man is one who does not fret over the things he does not have but rejoices in those he does have." This isn't just a clever saying. It's a profound insight into the nature of happiness. Think about it. How often do we find ourselves chasing after the next big thing, convinced that it will finally bring us the happiness we crave? But the truth is, happiness isn't found in external acquisitions. It's cultivated within. It's about learning to appreciate what we have rather than lamenting what we lack. So let's unpack this notion further. What does it mean to find contentment in our lives? How can we shift our focus from chasing material wealth to nurturing inner fulfillment? Let's explore these questions together, drawing inspiration from the timeless wisdom of Stoic philosophy. In our modern society, we're bombarded with messages telling us that success and happiness are synonymous with wealth and possessions. But Stoicism challenges this notion, offering a different perspective. It teaches us that true riches lie not in the abundance of our possessions, but in the richness of our inner lives. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca aptly put it, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future. This wisdom reminds us that our happiness isn't contingent upon external circumstances. It's a state of mind that we can cultivate regardless of our material wealth. So, instead of constantly striving for more, perhaps we can find fulfillment in appreciating the simple pleasures of life, the warmth of the sun on our skin, the laughter of loved ones, the beauty of nature. By shifting our focus from external gains to internal contentment, we can tap into a deeper, more enduring source of happiness. Furthermore, embracing the philosophy of Stoicism can also help us navigate the inevitable challenges and setbacks we encounter in life. As Epictetus famously said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This sage advice reminds us that we have the power to choose our response to any situation, regardless of the external circumstances. By cultivating a mindset of resilience and equanimity, we can weather life's storms with grace and fortitude. So, instead of allowing ourselves to be consumed by worry and anxiety, we can approach life's challenges with a sense of calm and perspective. In doing so, we not only alleviate our own suffering, but also inspire those around us to do the same. In conclusion, the wisdom of Stoicism offers us a timeless blueprint for finding true wealth and happiness in our lives. By shifting our focus from external acquisitions to inner contentment, we can cultivate a sense of fulfillment that transcends material wealth. Moreover, by embracing the principles of resilience and equanimity, we can navigate life's ups and downs with grace and fortitude. So, Let's heed the teachings of the Stoic philosophers and strive to cultivate a contented spirit, one that is rich in gratitude, resilience, and inner peace. 2. Incorporate humility into your life. As Epictetus wisely said, if you really want to learn something, it is essential that a person learns what they believe they already know. This profound statement urges us to set aside our preconceptions and approach learning with humility. Think about it. How often do we let our pride and ego get in the way of acquiring new knowledge? When we think we already know everything, we close ourselves off to the possibility of growth and discovery. But true wisdom lies in recognizing our own ignorance and embracing the opportunity to learn from others. So, let me share a story with you that illustrates the power of humility in modern life. Consider the story of Mark, a successful entrepreneur who built a thriving business from the ground up. Despite his achievements, Mark remained humble and open-minded, always eager to learn from those around him. One day, he attended a conference where he met a young aspiring entrepreneur who shared an innovative idea for disrupting the market. Instead of dismissing the idea as naive, Mark listened intently, recognizing the potential for growth and innovation. He humbly acknowledged that there was still much he could learn, even after years of experience in the industry. Inspired by his humility, the young entrepreneur became Mark's mentee, and together, they revolutionized the industry with their collaborative approach. Now let's reflect on this story together. How can we cultivate humility in our own lives, especially in the pursuit of knowledge and personal growth? What steps can we take to set aside our ego and approach learning with an open mind? By embracing humility, we not only expand our own understanding but also create opportunities for collaboration and innovation. So, let's heed Epictetus' wisdom and incorporate humility into our lives, approaching each new experience with the curiosity and wonder of a child. In doing so, we unlock the true power of learning and pave the way for a brighter, more fulfilling future. 3. Never forget that your reactions forge your destiny. Imagine two individuals facing the same adversity, a painful divorce. For one person, this experience triggers a downward spiral into depression and self-pity. They blame others for their misfortune and resign themselves to a life of bitterness and regret. But for the other person, the divorce becomes a catalyst for growth and self-discovery. Instead of wallowing in despair, they choose to embrace the opportunity for personal transformation. They seek therapy, lean on their support network, and embark on a journey of self-reflection and healing. Despite the pain and uncertainty, they emerge from the experience stronger, wiser, and more resilient than ever before. Now, let me ask you, which of these individuals do you aspire to be? Do you want to be the victim of your circumstances? Or do you want to be the architect of your own destiny? The truth is, life is full of challenges and obstacles that are beyond our control. But what sets us apart is how we choose to respond to them. As Epictetus reminds us, your life is not what happens to you, but what you do with it. So, let's take ownership of our reactions and empower ourselves to forge a future that aligns with our values and aspirations. By cultivating resilience, optimism, and proactive problem-solving skills, we can navigate life's ups and downs with grace and fortitude. Remember, the power to shape your destiny lies within you. 4. Listen twice as much as you speak. In the hustle of everyday life amidst the noise that permeates our waking hours, there lies a profound wisdom often overlooked, yet so simple. Listen twice as much as you speak. The ancient philosopher Epicurus keenly observed that nature, in its intricate design, equipped us with 2 ears but only 1 mouth. This is no mere anatomical coincidence, but a deliberate cue towards a more fulfilling path. By embracing this natural arrangement, we're encouraged not to become enamored with the sound of our own voices, but rather to cherish and engage with the perspectives of others. This principle is crucial, especially in today's world, where everyone seems eager to broadcast their opinions. The quiet act of listening is becoming a lost art. Imagine the depth of understanding and the quality of relationships that could be cultivated if we adhered to this Stoic practice. Epictetus, another luminary from the Stoic school of thought, once remarked, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." In these words lies a reminder that the path to wisdom and personal growth is through observing and listening to the world around us. Consider the impact of truly listening in your own life. In professional settings, it fosters an environment where ideas flourish and mutual respect grows. In personal relationships, it builds stronger bonds and deeper connections. This advice is not just philosophical, but practical. When we listen more, we absorb diverse perspectives, we understand deeper, and we respond more thoughtfully. Our interactions become richer, and we navigate life's complexities with greater ease and insight. To integrate this philosophy into modern life, start by making a conscious effort each day to listen more than you speak. In conversations, whether with a colleague, friend, or family member, challenge yourself to truly understand their point of view before responding. This shift in approach doesn't merely alter dialogues, it transforms them, enriching your interactions and expanding your worldview. In essence, the call to listen is about cultivating humility and openness. It's about acknowledging that no matter how much we know, there is always more to learn from others. As the famous saying goes, wisdom is the reward you get for a lifetime of listening when you'd have preferred to talk. Let this be your guiding principle, to seek understanding, to cherish the voices of others, and to approach every conversation as an opportunity to learn and grow. In doing so, you align yourself not just with the Stoics of old, but with a timeless truth that enhances personal and professional life alike. Thank you for being part of today's video. Before we proceed, I want to express my appreciation for your participation in our community. Please share your thoughts in the comments, or if you prefer, simply say, "I am a newbie" if you're new here, or "I am Stoic" if you've been with us longer. Your interaction is not only valuable to us, it's a great source of inspiration. Let's continue this journey together, shall we? 5. Always expect the worst. Think about it. How often have you found yourself ensnared by anxieties about the future? Worried that your children might stray off their educational paths, fearful of unexpected job loss, or troubled by potential personal betrayals? These fears are not just fleeting thoughts. They can spiral into a relentless cycle, robbing us of peace and plunging us into constant stress. The crux of Epicurus's guidance lies in the proactive confrontation of these fears. By mentally confronting the worst-case scenarios, imagining that they have already occurred, we paradoxically empower ourselves to face life's challenges with a heightened sense of calm and preparedness. What could be more liberating than knowing you've faced the depths of your fears mentally and emerged unscathed? Consider Sarah, a project manager in a fast-paced tech company, who lived in perpetual fear of missing deadlines and losing her job, a scenario she believed would lead to financial ruin. One day, she decided to embrace Epicurus's philosophy, confronting these fears by vividly imagining that she'd indeed missed her deadlines and had been let go. This mental exercise led her to realize that even in the worst case, she possessed the skills and resilience to find another job or even switch career paths if necessary. Gradually, her anxiety diminished, her confidence grew, and she began to handle her projects with greater assurance and less fear of failure. Now ask yourself, what are the fears that haunt you? How might your life change if you faced these fears head-on and acknowledged that you could indeed handle the outcome, whatever it might be? By adopting this mindset, you can transform your approach to life's unpredictabilities. Epicurus's advice offers us not just a strategy for coping, but a radical way to enhance our emotional and psychological resilience. The lesson here is profound yet straightforward. Equip yourself mentally for the worst and you'll live with a sense of security and bravery, regardless of what life throws your way. So, next time you find yourself fretting over what could go wrong, remember that by expecting the worst, you're actually paving the way for peace of mind and emotional stability. This, in essence, is the liberating power of expecting the worst while striving for the best. 6. Prepare to fail because it is the only way to progress. Consider the scenario of striving to accomplish something seemingly impossible, not to avoid the label of a fool, but to actually invite it. The wisdom here is subtle, yet significant. It's about the freedom that comes from facing and embracing our failures, not as ends, but as stepping stones. This viewpoint challenges the conventional fear of failure that holds many back from even attempting their goals. Epicurus's perspective underscores that being deemed a fool is not an insult, but an opportunity, an essential part of the journey towards excellence. The Stoic philosophers, like Epictetus, further this idea by reminding us that true overcoming, the kind that leads to lasting change and improvement, isn't the result of a spontaneous leap forward, but rather emerges from a consistent and often challenging process of trial and error. As Epictetus eloquently puts it, it is difficulties that show what men are. Each mistake, each stumble in our lives serves to refine us, polishing away the rough edges to reveal a clearer path to our best selves. Now pause for a moment and reflect. When was the last time you stepped out of your comfort zone and faced the possibility of failure head-on? How did it make you feel? Was it a moment of growth? Or did fear hold you back? Engaging directly with these questions allows you to explore your own relationship with failure and growth, urging a deeper connection with the content and its implications. Incorporating these philosophies into everyday life doesn't just mean seeking out ways to fail. Rather, it involves a paradigm shift in how we perceive and react to failures. It's about cultivating resilience and finding value in the lessons that only setbacks can teach. The notion that only through error can we polish what distances us from excellence is a powerful reminder that our missteps are not merely obstacles, but invaluable experiences that carve our path to mastery and personal achievement. As you listen, consider how this philosophy can transform your approach to challenges and ambitions. Imagine moving forward with a mindset that does not fear ridicule, but welcomes it as a sign of courage and commitment to growth. What could you achieve if you were no longer held back by the fear of failure? This message, deeply rooted in Stoic wisdom, is not just about professional life but touches every aspect of personal growth. It assures us that on the other side of our failures, we find a version of ourselves more capable, confident, and closer to excellence. So, let us embrace the possibility of failure, not with resignation, but with the anticipation of the growth that is sure to follow. This indeed is the way forward. 7. Be aware of the dangers of fortune. As we set our sights on financial success, it's crucial to heed the wisdom of ancient thinkers who remind us of the inherent risks that fortune brings. Be aware of the dangers of fortune, a principle that seems almost counterintuitive in our success-driven society. The desire for wealth isn't just about financial security or material pleasures. It's deeply intertwined with our sense of success and self-worth. However, as we accumulate wealth, we often find ourselves facing challenges that we hadn't anticipated. It's not merely the superficial changes, like fair-weather friends who emerge with ulterior motives, masking their envy or greed with feigned affection. The real danger lies deeper, in how wealth can transform us from within. Wealth has the subtle power to change people, and not always for the better. It introduces a new dynamic to our lives, bringing with it not just assets, but a potential shift in values. As we ascend the economic ladder, gaining resources we once lacked, there's a pivotal moment. A moment where the spirit risks poisoning itself as moral values are weighed against gold. It's a theme as relevant today as it was in ancient times, echoed in the warnings of philosophers like Epictetus, who taught that external acquisitions should never jeopardize our internal integrity. Consider this. How often have we witnessed or heard of someone who, upon gaining substantial wealth, begins to drift from their foundational principles? They might start prioritizing profit over people or risk over relationships. This shift can be subtle, sometimes imperceptible, but its effects are profound. Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants, noted Epictetus. By redefining wealth not as an accumulation of goods but as a liberation from desire, we shield our spirit from the corrupting influence of excess. As you reflect on your own aspirations and financial goals, ask yourself, are you prepared to manage the wealth you seek in a way that preserves your core values? How will you ensure that your character remains intact, unswayed by the allure of material gain? In modern life, where success is often measured by financial benchmarks, it's essential to remember that true wealth lies in integrity, kindness, and the ability to remain true to oneself despite external fortunes. This perspective isn't just philosophical, it's practical. In our daily lives, whether in personal finance, business dealings, or social interactions, maintaining a clear boundary between our moral values and our financial pursuits ensures that our spirit remains uncorrupted regardless of our bank balance. As we navigate the complexities of wealth, let us carry the wisdom of the Stoics with us, using it as a compass to steer through the temptations and challenges that fortune inevitably brings. Thus, while we strive for financial success, let us also commit to an even greater goal, a life rich in virtue and poor in vices, for this is the true wealth that no fortune can compromise. 8. Do not cling to a single hope. Epicurus, an ancient philosopher whose teachings still resonate today, once advised, "Do not cling to a single hope." This principle serves as a timeless reminder, especially in our modern era, where the pressure to succeed often pushes us towards putting all our hopes into one basket, one dream. But what happens when that dream doesn't materialize? The impact can be devastating. Instead, Epicurus champions the pursuit of multiple dreams, a strategy that not only mitigates the risk of disappointment but also broadens our horizons and increases our chances of overall success. Think about it. How often have you found yourself fixated on a single goal or a specific outcome, only to feel a sense of despair when things didn't go as planned? This common scenario is precisely what Epicurus urges us to avoid. By diversifying our aspirations, we open up numerous pathways to success and happiness, rather than confining ourselves to a singular route that may or may not lead to fulfillment. To put this into a contemporary context, consider the story of Anna, a passionate, aspiring novelist who dreamt of writing a bestseller. Initially, she poured all her energy into this one ambition, neglecting other interests and opportunities. After facing repeated rejections from publishers, Anna felt her dreams crumbling. However, remembering Epicurus's wisdom, she began to explore other avenues for her creativity. She took up blogging, started a podcast about literature, and joined a local theater group as a scriptwriter. These pursuits not only enriched her life, but also reinvigorated her love for writing in diverse forms, ultimately leading to a more balanced and fulfilling career. Now, ask yourself, what are the various interests and dreams that excite you? Are you giving yourself the freedom to explore all of them, or are you tethered to one hope that overshadows the rest? By embracing a variety of aspirations, you not only shield yourself against the despair of unmet expectations, but also enhance your resilience by cultivating multiple areas of fulfillment and expertise. This approach is not about diluting your efforts, but about enriching your life's portfolio. Just as a wise investor diversifies their investments to maximize returns and minimize risks, so too should we diversify our life's endeavors. Epicurus's advice encourages us to spread our dreams across the vast field of possibilities, nurturing each one with attention and care. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Diversify your dreams to fortify your life. By pursuing multiple paths, You not only increase your chances of finding success, but also ensure that your journey is rich with learning and growth. As you move forward, remember that every dream you nurture adds a unique strand to the intricate tapestry of your life. What new dream will you pursue today to enrich your personal tapestry? This, after all, is the key to a resilient and vibrant life. 9. Always remember that death is waiting at the end of the road. Principle number 6 urges us to always keep in mind the inevitability of death. Now, this may sound morbid at first, but bear with me. It's not about dwelling on doom and gloom. It's about recognizing that our time on this earth is finite. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus wisely said, men are disturbed not by things, but by the views which they take of them. So by acknowledging the reality of our mortality, we can gain a new perspective on how we live our lives. Think about it. If you knew you only had a limited amount of time left, how would you spend it? Would you still stress over trivial matters or waste precious moments on things that don't truly matter? Probably not. Instead, you'd likely prioritize what's truly important to you, cherishing each moment and making the most out of life. It's like having a wake-up call to seize the day and live with intention. So let's delve deeper into this idea. How can embracing the awareness of our own mortality actually empower us to live more fully? How can we integrate this profound realization into our daily lives to cultivate greater meaning and purpose? Let's explore together. 10. Make alliances with winning people. In our modern lives, we're constantly surrounded by a diverse array of individuals, some of whom lift us up, while others bring us down. As Epictetus aptly noted, our choice of companions can significantly influence our mood and outlook on life. Think about it. How do you feel after spending time with certain people? Do you feel energized and motivated, or do you find yourself feeling drained and disheartened? By consciously aligning ourselves with those who radiate positivity and encouragement, we can create a supportive network that empowers us to thrive. But the journey doesn't end there. In today's fast-paced world, it's easy to fall into the trap of surrounding ourselves with people who may not have our best interests at heart. Whether it's toxic friendships, negative coworkers, or energy vampires, these individuals can sap our vitality and hinder our. As the saying goes, you are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. So, let me ask you, who are the 5 people in your life that you spend the most time with? Are they lifting you up and inspiring you to reach new heights? Or are they holding you back and dragging you down? The truth is, we have the power to choose our companions and curate our social circle in a way that aligns with our values and aspirations. By surrounding ourselves with winning people, those who exude positivity, ambition, and integrity, we create an environment that fosters growth, resilience, and fulfillment. So let's take a moment to reflect on the relationships in our lives and consider whether they're helping us become the best version of ourselves. And remember, as Epictetus reminds us, associate with people who are likely to improve you. By making alliances with winning people, we can elevate our lives and unlock our full potential. 11. Guilt is synonymous with plague. In modern therapy, there's a growing recognition that guilt is not only unproductive, but also harmful to our well-being. Instead of wallowing in guilt, therapists now encourage clients to adopt a more constructive approach to addressing their mistakes. By reframing guilt as a feeling to be eradicated rather than indulged, individuals can reclaim their agency and empower themselves to make positive changes in their lives. But breaking free from the grip of guilt isn't easy. It requires a firm determination to confront our shortcomings head-on and take responsibility for our actions without succumbing to self-blame or blame-shifting. So let me ask you, how do you view guilt in your own life? Do you tend to blame others, blame yourself? Or do you strive to rise above it and take ownership of your actions? The truth is, guilt can be a seductive trap, offering a temporary escape from accountability. But in the long run, it only serves to perpetuate a cycle of negativity and self-doubt. By refusing to play into guilt's game, we can break free from its grip and embrace a more proactive approach to personal growth and self-improvement. This isn't about absolving ourselves of responsibility. It's about acknowledging our mistakes, learning from them, and moving forward with wisdom and grace. As Epictetus reminds us, the only way to win the competition against guilt is to refuse to play with it. So, let's make a conscious effort to let go of guilt and cultivate a mindset of resilience and self-compassion. By doing so, we can reclaim our power and create a brighter, more fulfilling future for ourselves. 12. Always fulfill your duty. Consider the example of a firefighter. Their duty is to protect lives and property by extinguishing fires and responding to emergencies. Now imagine if they waited for praise or recognition before springing into action. Lives could be lost, and irreversible damage could occur. Instead, firefighters understand the importance of their role and fulfill their duties without hesitation, knowing that their actions have a profound impact on the safety and well-being of others. So, let me ask you, what are your duties in life? Whether it's as a parent, a friend, a colleague, or a citizen, each of us has responsibilities that contribute to the greater good. Are you fulfilling your obligations with dedication and integrity? Or are you waiting for external validation before taking action? The truth is, true fulfillment comes from within, from knowing that we've done our best to fulfill our duties and contribute positively to the world around us. As Epictetus reminds us, if we know what our task is and are aware of our responsibilities, then it's up to us to take action, regardless of whether we receive praise or recognition in return. So, let's embrace our duties with purpose and determination, knowing that our actions have the power to make a difference in the world. 13. Do not hate those who hate you, simply ignore them. You are much larger and completely superior to those who criticize, despise, and discriminate against you. Therefore, it's unnecessary to waste your precious time harboring hatred toward these individuals, as they do not even merit a fleeting thought in your mind. This concept is underpinned by the notion that we should not fear those who aim to harm us. Their efforts are but feeble attempts to disrupt our equilibrium. Such noise is nothing more than a lamentable effort to make us falter, and by ignoring it, we effectively render ourselves immune to its impact. Epictetus once said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This is central to understanding the Stoic approach to life's interactions. When faced with hostility or criticism, the Stoic chooses to remain unaffected, viewing these as external events that have no bearing on their internal state of being. In modern life, this teaching can be incredibly applicable. Whether it's a harsh word from a coworker or a cutting remark on social media, the practice of detachment and equanimity allows us to navigate such disturbances with grace. The Stoic doesn't allow the actions of others to dictate their happiness or peace. Instead, they remain steadfast in their values and response. To further enrich this narrative, consider the words of Marcus Aurelius, another Stoic philosopher. You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this and you will find strength. This quote beautifully encapsulates the essence of Stoicism and serves to reinforce the message that our power lies not in altering our external environment, but in controlling our internal responses. In conclusion, by embracing the Stoic practice of ignoring those who mean to harm us, we cultivate a life of tranquility and strength. It's about realizing the futility of resentment and the strength in serenity. This philosophy not only guides us through personal trials, but also empowers us to lead lives marked by dignity and composure. Thus, let us stride forward, embodying the resilience and wisdom that Stoicism imparts, making each step a testament to our unshakable spirit and undisturbed peace. 14. Bet on simplicity. Think about it. How often have you felt burdened by the very thing supposed to bring you pleasure and convenience? Perhaps it's the latest gadget you bought on a whim, now just another item gathering dust, or the luxury car whose monthly payments loom like a cloud over your financial well-being. This scenario is all too common in our modern lives, where the pursuit of more can often lead to feeling less fulfilled. Now, let me share a story that illustrates this point beautifully. Sarah, a corporate lawyer, found herself overwhelmed by the trappings of her success. Despite her high salary, she was constantly stressed about her expensive lifestyle: luxury apartment, high-end car, designer clothes. One day, inspired by the Stoic philosophy of simplicity, she decided to make a change. She downsized her living situation, swapped her luxury car for a more practical model, and started investing more in experiences rather than things. The result? She found a profound sense of freedom and happiness that her previous lifestyle never provided. Why do you think Sarah's story resonates with so many of us? Is it possible that beneath our desires for material wealth, we're actually seeking something more fundamental: peace, freedom, and contentment? As we contemplate this, let's not forget the wise words of Epictetus. Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants. This perspective is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, encouraging us to redefine what true wealth means. It's not the accumulation of goods, but the cultivation of a contented mind. In wrapping up, let's consider what we can take away from this discussion. By betting on simplicity, we're not merely stripping away the excesses of modern life. We're also reclaiming our time, energy, and peace of mind. This principle teaches us that the richest person is not the one who has the most, but the one who needs the least. As you move forward, ponder on how simplifying your life might lead to richer, more meaningful experiences. What changes could you make today that might enhance your sense of personal freedom and fulfillment tomorrow? Thank you to everyone who joined us for this video. I hope it provided value and sparked your interest. Now, I'd like to hear from you. How do you relate to the topics we discussed today? Have you had similar experiences or insights? Please share your thoughts in the comments below. If you're unsure what to comment, you might start by rating this video with a 1 if you enjoyed it. If there's something you feel we could improve, please let us know what and why in the comments so we can make our content even better for all of you. 15. When you allow the comments and attitudes of others to bother you. Consider this. Inside each of us lies a multitude of keys. Epicurus, another luminary of ancient philosophy, believed that some of these keys open doors to happiness, while others lead us directly to emotional ruin. The critical key, the one that hands over our emotional control to others, is unfortunately the easiest to turn. When someone's words make us angry, it's as if we're handing them this key, allowing them to lock us into a state of frustration and unhappiness. But does it have to be this way? The answer lies in constructing a robust mental barrier, a fortification that shields us from the impact of others' words and deeds. This doesn't mean isolating ourselves or ignoring feedback, but rather choosing wisely what we allow to affect us. The reality is, each person owns their words and has the choice of what they listen to and take to heart. By recognizing this, we empower ourselves to maintain control over our emotional state. Now I ask you, have you ever found yourself ruminating over a remark someone made about you? Did it steal your peace of mind? Perhaps more than it should have. If so, what might it look like to start building your mental barrier today? Could you perhaps begin by acknowledging that the true control over your reactions and feelings resides solely with you? Marcus Aurelius once said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." His words echo the Stoic belief in the supremacy of personal agency over external circumstances. By applying this wisdom, we not only regain control, but also cultivate a serene and resilient spirit that external chaos cannot easily disturb. In sum, embracing the Stoic principle of not letting others' comments and attitudes dictate our emotional well-being is akin to steering your own ship in stormy seas. It involves recognizing that the real power lies within us, the power to choose how we respond, the power to select which keys we turn, and ultimately the power to determine our path to happiness. As you move forward, consider how you can apply this principle in your daily interactions. What steps will you take to ensure that you remain the master of your emotions and, consequently, your life? 16. Friendship is above wealth. True wealth, as this principle teaches, is found in the companions who stand by us, not just in times of joy and prosperity, but crucially, when our fortunes falter. These friends become our anchor, our steadfast support when the storms of life threaten our peace. It's essential, therefore, to invest in these relationships, to nurture them with the same dedication and commitment you would apply to any long-term investment. Think about the last time you faced a challenge or a setback. Who was there for you? Who listened without judgment, offered help without hesitation, and gave you the strength to persevere? These moments highlight the irreplaceable value of true friends and underscore where cultivating such relationships is not just beneficial, but vital. In the context of modern life, where we often chase career success and material gains, it's easy to overlook the importance of building and maintaining deep, meaningful connections. Yet the rewards of such efforts are immense, providing not only emotional support and happiness, but also a network of individuals who genuinely care about our well-being. So how do we cultivate these priceless relationships? It starts with being present. In a world where digital distractions are constant, offering your undivided attention is a rare and precious gift. Listen actively, support unconditionally, and be willing to share your time and resources. Each act of kindness and every moment spent together strengthens the bonds of friendship, weaving a safety net that both protects and comforts. As you reflect on this message, consider the famous words of Aristotle. What is a friend? A single soul dwelling in two bodies. This view of friendship as a deep, soulful connection highlights its role as a cornerstone of a fulfilling life. Therefore, let us prioritize these relationships, understanding that while fortunes can change, the wealth found in true friendships provides security and happiness that money cannot buy. In conclusion, remember that in the pursuit of a life well lived, the friendships you cultivate are the most valuable investments you can make. They are the truest form of wealth, enriching your life's journey and ensuring that no matter what challenges you face, you never walk alone. As we move forward, ask yourself, how can I be a better friend today? How can I strengthen the bonds that bring true wealth into my life? 17. Always extract the benefit from things. Consider this scenario. You arrive at work one day only to discover you're being laid off. It's easy, and perhaps natural, to fall into despair and to feel like the universe is conspiring against you. But what if, instead, you viewed this unexpected change as a gateway to new beginnings? What if this is the moment you decide to pursue that business idea that has been simmering in the back of your mind, the one you never had the time or courage to start because of the daily grind alongside colleagues who didn't share your passion or drive? This approach to life's hurdles isn't just about being optimistic. It's about being strategic and proactive. It's about understanding that within every adverse situation lies a kernel of potential benefit, waiting to be uncovered and utilized. It challenges us to ask ourselves, what can I gain from this? Rather than, why is this happening to me? Emily, a software developer, found herself ousted from a startup due to budget cuts. Devastated, she initially saw it as a career-ending setback. However, upon reflecting on her skills and passions, Emily decided to use her newfound free time to develop an app she had conceptualized years earlier, but shelved due to her demanding job. 6 months later, her app gained traction, leading her to a more fulfilling career path that aligned with her personal aspirations and skills. How often do we overlook the potential hidden in difficult times because we are too focused on the immediate pain or discomfort? How can we train ourselves to perceive and extract the hidden benefits of every situation, especially the most challenging ones? Epicurus's insight prompts us to maintain a perspective where intelligence and awareness convert potential despair into stepping stones for success. As we face life's inevitable difficulties, we have the choice to forge a path of self-improvement and resilience. It's not just about finding the silver lining, but about weaving a new tapestry that reflects our strength and adaptability. As we conclude, reflect on this message. Every challenge you encounter carries with it the seeds of an equivalent or greater benefit. It is up to you to nurture these seeds. This perspective is not merely about survival. It's about thriving. It's about making choices that transform obstacles into opportunities. How will you apply this principle the next time you face a seemingly insurmountable challenge? How will you ensure that your actions reflect not just resilience but also growth? Remember, the ability to extract benefit from adversity is not just a skill, but a duty that each of us has the power to fulfill. 18. Stop worrying about what is out of your control. You own your opinions, your efforts, and your desires, but there are elements in life like your reputation, the accumulation of material wealth, or the outcome of your endeavors that often lie outside your direct control. Reflecting on this, how many times have you found yourself agonizing over something you couldn't change? It's a common human experience, but as Epicurus wisely pointed out, we are tasked with cultivating those aspects of our lives that we can affect, while learning to relinquish control over what we cannot. This doesn't mean giving up on our goals or stopping our efforts towards achieving success. Rather, it means recognizing where our energies will be most effective and focusing there, rather than expending them on worries about uncontrollable outcomes. For instance, consider a professional athlete like a basketball player who practices tirelessly. While he can perfect his techniques and build his stamina, he cannot control the final score of a game. The lesson here? To invest in the process rather than the outcome. But how can we apply this Stoic mindset to our daily lives? It starts by asking ourselves, what aspects of this situation can I truly influence? Can I change the actions of others, the weather, the economy, or should I focus on my responses, my preparations, and my attitudes? By making this distinction, you empower yourself to invest your time and energy more wisely. This approach is not only about coping with life's challenges, but thriving despite them. Stoicism teaches us to embrace what we can change and to let go of what we cannot, thus freeing us from unnecessary stress and anxiety. This is particularly relevant in our modern era, where external factors such as social media can heavily influence one's reputation and self-esteem. Remember, while you can present yourself authentically and positively, how others perceive you may vary and is ultimately out of your hands. Marcus Aurelius, a stalwart of Stoic philosophy, once said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." These words encourage us to focus on our internal responses, which are always within our control, rather than external circumstances that we cannot change. As we conclude, think about how embracing this Stoic principle can transform your approach to challenges. Are there areas in your life where you might be holding on too tightly to outcomes you cannot control? How can shifting your focus to what you can influence improve your resilience and peace of mind? I hope this discussion sparks some reflection. If you found value in these ideas, share your thoughts with us, and if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe. In conclusion, the message of Stoicism, embodied by Epictetus's timeless wisdom, reminds us to act as if nothing bothers us, to maintain inner peace and resilience in the face of life's challenges. Let's strive to embrace this powerful mindset, taking ownership of our reactions and shaping our destinies with courage and grace. If you found this video insightful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Stoic in Your Life for more content on Stoicism and personal development. Turn on notifications so you never miss out on our upcoming videos. Together, let's journey towards a more stoic and fulfilling life. "14 Things you should quietly eliminate from your life." Marcus Aurelius Stoicism. Welcome to a new episode on Stoic in Your Life channel, where we dive into the wisdom of Stoicism to enhance our modern lives. Today we explore a powerful concept from Marcus Aurelius, the legendary Stoic emperor, who said, "Our life is what our thoughts make it." This statement is more than just a quote. It's a guidepost for our discussion today. 14 things you should quietly eliminate from your life. In this video, we're not just going to list these 14 things, we're going to delve deep into why and how removing them can fundamentally change your life for the better. We'll examine how, by mastering our internal dialogue as Aurelius taught, we can shape our reality and grow. Remember, this is an interactive exploration. Your thoughts and experiences are crucial to this journey. We encourage you to engage and share your insights as we unfold each of these 14 life-altering concepts. Stick with us till the end, as this isn't just a lesson, it's an opportunity for meaningful change and profound self-discovery. Let the journey begin. Explaining yourself to those who cause you pain. Imagine you're in a situation where someone you once thought of as a friend has caused you pain. In moments like these, it's crucial to remember that you don't owe them a long-winded explanation or a dramatic confrontation. The most sensible approach? Simply move forward. It's not about seeking revenge or forcing apologies. It's about safeguarding your own tranquility. You might find yourself in a scenario where this person reappears, seeking your assistance. Believe me when I say that a simple, firm no is more than enough. There's no obligation to extend a helping hand to someone who has shattered your trust. By avoiding conflict and silently creating distance between you and the person, you're often making the wisest choice. Allow time to unravel the consequences of their actions. Concentrate on nurturing yourself. Let the future play out naturally. It's usually the best course for both parties to grow. Stay true to yourself. You're not required to keep individuals in your life who disrespect you. Everyone deserves recognition and appreciation for who they are, and parting ways with those who fail to do so is actually a courageous decision. This is about prioritizing your mental well-being and personal development over needless drama. Marcus Aurelius, a revered Stoic philosopher, aptly said, "The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice." Don't lower yourself to their standards. Instead, channel your energy into becoming the finest version of yourself, nurturing your inner peace and moral character. That's the essence of true strength and wisdom. Unnecessary goals. In your journey through life, it's essential to make choices that are true to your authentic self. This often means recognizing and letting go of goals that no longer align with your core values. It's a normal, necessary part of growth. As you make these changes, remember the power of discretion. You don't need to broadcast every decision or life change. By keeping some strategies private, you protect your intentions and ensure your actions remain true to who you are. Make these adjustments subtly, adapt to situations as they come, and value the privacy in your strategic life choices. This practice not only streamlines your path but also preserves the integrity of your personal journey. Seneca, a prominent Stoic philosopher, once said, "It is not that we have so little time, but that we lose so much. The life we receive is not short, but we make it so. We are not ill-provided, but use what we have wastefully." This profound statement underscores the importance of focusing on what's truly essential, encouraging us to use our time and resources wisely. Let me share a story from another Stoic thinker, Marcus Aurelius. He often spoke about the impermanence of life and the importance of living in accordance with nature. He advised focusing on the present moment, doing good, and acting justly. This aligns perfectly with the idea of eliminating unnecessary goals. Marcus believed in the power of inner tranquility over external achievements, teaching us to seek fulfillment within, rather than in fleeting, external successes. To conclude, the lesson here is clear. Streamline your life by eliminating goals that don't serve your true purpose. Do this quietly and strategically, ensuring your actions reflect your inner values. Remember, time and effort are precious. Use them wisely, focusing on what truly matters, just as the Stoics taught us. By doing so, you'll not only simplify your life but also enrich it, living more authentically and meaningfully. If this message resonates with you, I encourage you to leave a comment, showing your commitment to change. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more insightful content. Let's continue our journey towards self-improvement and serenity. Oversharing the end of relationships. In addressing the matter of oversharing at the end of relationships, whether they be friendships or romantic, it's crucial to embrace discretion and safeguard the private details once shared. Diving into the specifics of conflicts or the underlying reasons for a breakup does more harm than good. It not only breaches the mutual respect and confidentiality that once existed, but also fuels unproductive gossip, further complicating an already delicate situation. The more prudent and respectful approach is to turn inwards, allowing oneself the space to internalize and reflect on these experiences. This not only upholds the dignity of both parties, but also aids in a deeper, more personal healing process. Often, the urge to divulge these personal matters could indicate lingering, unresolved emotions. In such instances, engaging in introspection, rather than seeking external validation or sympathy, is key to understanding and processing these feelings. This inward focus aligns with the Stoic principle of maintaining control over one's mind and reactions, rather than being swayed by external events. As Marcus Aurelius, the revered Stoic philosopher, aptly stated, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." This profound insight is especially pertinent in the context of relationship breakdowns. By resolving these issues with dignity and discretion, we not only protect our own emotional well-being, but also respect the privacy and emotions of those involved. In today's interconnected world, where personal details can easily become public, this practice of Stoic introspection and discretion becomes even more vital, guiding us towards a more respectful and mindful way of handling the end of personal relationships. Raising your voice in front of others during periods of frustration or anger. In this segment of our Stoic journey, we delve into the fourth essential practice for cultivating a serene life, as guided by the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and Stoicism. The art of tempering our voice in moments of anger or frustration. Picture yourself in a scenario we all know too well. A challenging, heated meeting where emotions run high. Your heart races, frustration mounts, and the urge to release this tension through raised voices seems almost irresistible. But imagine a different approach. Speaking softly, channeling that intense energy into calm, composed words. This isn't merely about maintaining appearances. It's about conquering the tempest within us. Recall witnessing someone lose their composure. It likely left you feeling uneasy, perhaps even disheartened. Contrast this with someone who, amidst the turmoil, remains tranquil. Their voice, a gentle echo amidst the cacophony, embodies the demeanor we all strive to achieve. These moments are more than mere challenges. They are opportunities to discover our inner fortitude. It's about transmuting anger into meaningful action, transforming frustration into focused resolve. This alchemical process of the soul isn't just about suppressing harsh words. It's about redirecting our emotional energy towards positive, forward-moving objectives. It turns obstacles into opportunities for growth. Heraclitus, an ancient philosopher, encapsulated this when he stated, "To be even-minded is the greatest virtue." This wisdom teaches us that amidst chaos, maintaining our composure is our most potent tool, our equilibrium the truest form of courage. So, When you next find yourself in the throes of emotional upheaval, remember this empowering truth. The ability to remain calm, to choose soft words over loud reactions is not merely a commendable trait. It is a superpower that you possess. It's your unique strength, enabling you to navigate life's storms with grace and poise. Remember, in the practice of Stoicism, it is these quiet, subtle shifts in our responses to life's challenges that lead to profound transformations in our character and our destiny. The elimination of spreading negative opinions about others. Imagine a scenario where you overhear someone maligning another. Such moments inevitably plant seeds of doubt, making you wonder about the conversations that occur in your absence. This habit of casting aspersions is not just a mere lapse in judgment, it becomes a blemish on your character, a shadow that follows you, darkening your integrity. But remember, each person you encounter is engaged in their own unseen struggles. When confronted with a challenging individual or situation, the instinct might be to react with judgment or negativity. However, this is where your true strength lies, in choosing a path of empathy and understanding over one of disdain and conflict. Embracing this mindset is not simply about maintaining harmony. It's a profound journey into the depths of human emotions and connections. It transforms you, enabling you to navigate the complex seas of relationships with grace, understanding, and genuine compassion. This philosophy aligns perfectly with a notable quote from Marcus Aurelius, a revered Stoic philosopher, who once said, "Whenever you are about to find fault with someone, ask yourself the following question: what fault of mine most nearly resembles the one I am about to criticize?" By reflecting on this, you not only practice self-awareness, but also cultivate a mindset of empathy and understanding. As we delve deeper into this transformative journey, I invite you to engage with our community. Leave a comment to share your thoughts and experiences. Your interaction is a testament to your commitment to personal growth and change. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more enlightening content like this. Together, let's continue exploring the timeless wisdom of Stoicism and its application in our modern lives. Constantly comparing yourself to others. Constantly comparing yourself to others is akin to being on an unending treadmill. It's not just tiring and infinite, but it also robs you of happiness. Consider this. Every time you look around, measuring someone else's achievements against yours, you are not only undermining yourself but also missing out on the splendor of your own unique journey. This habit of constantly wanting to measure up can leave us feeling perpetually behind, trapped in a cycle of self-doubt and dissatisfaction. Instead, imagine celebrating your idiosyncrasies, your stumbles, and your triumphs, no matter their scale. This isn't about ignoring the world, but about embracing your own story in its raw, unedited form. Life isn't a scripted show where everyone follows the same script. It's chaotic, unpredictable, and wonderfully varied. Your life, with its highs and lows, its victories and challenges, is a reflection of your resilience and individuality. Delve into your personal narrative with its full range of emotions, from the challenge of frustration to the joy of success. As you embrace your own path, you're not just progressing, you're altering the game's rules to suit your journey. The Stoic philosopher Epictetus advised, "Control your perceptions, direct your actions properly, willingly accept what's outside your control." This wisdom underscores the importance of focusing on our own path rather than comparing ourselves to others. In the end, the lesson is clear. Cultivate your journey, appreciate your unique story, and remember that your life is not a competition, but a path to be walked in your own way. Mindless use of social media. Imagine your life as a book, each page a day filled with your thoughts, actions, and experiences. Now picture social media as a grand library, housing countless other books, each one a snapshot of someone else's best chapters. This vast collection can often lead us to draw unfair comparisons, feeling discontent with our own story. Marcus Aurelius, a revered Stoic philosopher, once said, "Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself and your way of thinking." In this spirit, we should navigate social media with purpose and precision, using it to seek genuine inspiration or meaningful connections, rather than allowing it to dictate our happiness. Establishing a specific routine for social media, such as during a morning ritual or after your daily accomplishments, can prevent its constant interruption in your life. Prior to each online interaction, take a moment to reflect. Is this going to add value to my day, or is it a mere distraction? This conscious approach helps distinguish beneficial engagement from passive consumption. If you observe a decrease in your overall mood or self-esteem correlated with social media usage, consider a hiatus. This break is not a retreat but a strategic advance into the tangible world, allowing you to indulge in activities that reinforce the uniqueness and worth of your own narrative. Adopting these practices enables you to reclaim your story, appreciating its individuality without the shadow of comparison. It allows you to focus on what genuinely enriches your life, aligning with the Stoic belief of finding contentment and value within oneself and one's immediate world. This modern application of ancient wisdom illuminates our path, making our journey through life more fulfilling and true to our own nature. The pursuit of external validation. Imagine yourself as the central character on a stage, bathed in a harsh spotlight, encircled by countless eyes, each poised to critique your every move, word, and essence. This scene, intense and confining, illustrates the crushing impact of living under the weight of others' approval. Let's pivot to a different image now. Stepping off that stage into a tranquil, empowering environment where your voice reigns supreme. This transformative step symbolizes the vital importance of listening to your inner voice rather than being swayed by external judgments. Chasing others' approval veers us away from our true essence and desires, akin to wearing garments that don't fit, merely to please others. Reflect on the moments in your life that have brought you genuine contentment. These are likely times when you stayed true to your values and beliefs, regardless of external expectations. This is the essence of living authentically. To embrace this in our daily lives, begin with deep introspection. When making choices, ask yourself, am I doing this for me, or to please someone else? Trust your instincts, recognize your needs, and focus on strengthening your self-worth. Celebrate your successes, embrace the lessons from your mistakes, and cherish your unique qualities. Remember, the path to self-acceptance is filled with small, yet profound victories. Also, cultivate relationships that honor your individuality and support your true nature. By casting off the burden of seeking external validation, we clear a path for a more genuine and fulfilling life, where we are the protagonists of our story, led by sincerity and courage. Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic emperor, once said, "It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own." This profound statement resonates deeply with our discussion today. It reminds us to prioritize our own judgment and values over the fluctuating opinions of others. In doing so, we walk the path of a Stoic, embracing our authentic selves with each step forward. Perfectionism. Embarking on life's grand journey, we often set sails of expectation, charting courses towards dreams and desires. Yet these very sails can swell into monstrous proportions, morphing into unrealistic fantasies that toss us into the stormy seas of disappointment and disillusion. Like sailors lured by mythical sirens, we chase perfection in ourselves, in others, and in our experiences, a quest as futile as seeking horizons that retreat as we approach. These gargantuan expectations, often born from society's whispers and media's roars, can blind us to the beauty of our authentic selves and the raw, unfiltered reality of life. The path to shedding these deceptive illusions begins with a fierce, unflinching honesty with oneself. It's a journey of peeling back the layers of should-haves and could-haves to reveal the core of our true aspirations. It's about recognizing the weight of these expectations and courageously asking whether they elevate or crush our spirits. This is no fairy tale transformation. It's a gritty, sometimes painful acknowledgement of life's imperfections and our own limitations. It's about setting goals that resonate with who we truly are, not who we're told to be. Each small victory, each step forward, becomes a testament to our resilience. In this journey, the beauty lies not in the destination, but in the rich tapestry of experiences woven along the way. Letting go of unrealistic expectations doesn't just unburden use. It opens our eyes to the unexpected wonders of life, teaching us to navigate its tumultuous waters with a heart that's open to every ebb and flow, every joy and heartache that comes our way. Adding to this wisdom, Seneca once said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." This powerful reminder echoes the essence of releasing these grandiose expectations, that many of our disappointments stem not from life's realities, but from the disparity between what is and what we imagine should be. By reorienting our perspective, we can find peace in accepting things as they are, not as we wish them to be. This shift enables us to appreciate life's simple joys and find contentment in the present. The Stoic journey is about embracing life's unpredictability and understanding that true fulfillment lies in the journey itself, not just the destination. It calls us to engage with life authentically, relishing in its complexities and learning from its challenges. By quietly eliminating these unrealistic expectations, we can live more harmoniously, aligned with the natural flow of life, adaptable and resilient in the face of its ever-changing tides. Holding on to unrealistic expectations. Holding on to unrealistic expectations can be likened to a sailor embarking on a voyage, setting sails of hope towards the horizon of dreams and aspirations. However, these sails of expectation can often balloon into overwhelming fantasies, steering us into the turbulent seas of disappointment and disillusionment. Chasing perfection in ourselves, others, and our experiences is akin to pursuing elusive horizons that recede as we draw near. These grandiose expectations, frequently rooted in societal norms and media influences, can obscure our view of our true selves and the genuine essence of life. To discard these illusory veils, it begins with a deep, unwavering honesty with oneself. It's a process of stripping away the layers of supposed obligations and missed opportunities to uncover the heart of our genuine ambitions. This involves acknowledging the heft of these expectations and bravely questioning whether they uplift or overwhelm our spirit. This transformation is not a whimsical change, but a raw, sometimes arduous acceptance of life's flaws and our own limitations. It's about crafting goals that align with our authentic selves, not the versions others expect us to be. Each minor triumph, every progressive stride, stands as a symbol of our endurance. In this quest, the splendor lies not in the final destination, but in the intricate mosaic of experiences crafted along the journey. Releasing ourselves from the clutches of unrealistic expectations doesn't just lighten our load, it opens our eyes to life's unforeseen marvels, teaching us to sail through its unpredictable waves with a heart receptive to every rise and fall, every delight and sorrow encountered. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." This echoes the essential Stoic principle of focusing on what is within our control and letting go of what is not. By embracing this wisdom, we can navigate life with a sense of peace and resilience, accepting the ebb and flow of existence with a tranquil heart and an adaptable spirit. The elimination of gossip from our lives. Marcus Aurelius, a revered Stoic philosopher, once said, "Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be one." This sentiment perfectly encapsulates our focus on steering clear of gossip and negative talk, which can seem like an easy way to bond but often leads us down a detrimental path. Reflect on the last time you found yourself amidst gossip. Did it truly enrich you, or did it leave a lingering sense of unease, chipping away at your integrity? Our words are powerful, capable of either nurturing positivity or sowing discord. When we consciously choose to infuse our conversations with kindness and empathy, we lay the foundation for a community built on trust and mutual respect. This journey away from gossip is not without its challenges. There are moments when the allure of joining in can be strong, perhaps even feeling justified. Here lies an opportunity for reflection and growth. Before you speak or listen to negative comments about someone, pause for a moment. Consider that individual as a complex human, much like yourself, with their own set of struggles and achievements. Ask yourself, would you want your own moments of vulnerability to become fodder for casual conversation? Abstaining from gossip is more than just creating a harmonious environment. It's a practice of honoring our collective humanity. Leading by example in this regard does more than just avoid negativity. It illuminates a path for others to follow, towards a more empathetic and authentic way of connecting. This practice aligns with the Stoic principle of leading a life of virtue and integrity. By committing to this path, we nurture a resilient, empathetic mindset, fostering not only personal growth but also cultivating deeper, more genuine relationships. Remember, as Marcus Aurelius advised, it's about being the embodiment of the good we wish to see in the world. Eliminating anxiety about death. Marcus Aurelius, a luminary in Stoic philosophy, reminds us that life is a journey with a certain destination, death. It's an unavoidable truth that each of us must confront. But here's the key: facing this reality with a calm and light heart. Think about it. When we accept that death is a natural part of life, we begin to live more fully, cherishing each moment we have. Now imagine you're walking through a serene forest, each step a reminder of life's transient beauty. Just as the leaves fall and new ones take their place, so too does life cycle through its phases. This allegory from Stoicism teaches us to embrace life's impermanence. The Stoics believed in living with purpose and mindfulness, not in fear of death but in celebration of life. Let's turn to a story from Seneca, another Stoic philosopher. He once said, "It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it." Seneca's life, marked by both power and exile, showed him the importance of living meaningfully. He urges us not to waste time fretting over the inevitable, but to use our time wisely. So, my friends, as we journey together in this episode, let's reflect on how we can apply these Stoic principles to our own lives. Let's strive to live each day with intention, embracing the present, and releasing our anxieties about the end. Remember, a life well lived is the best preparation for whatever lies beyond. This is your moment to transform your perspective and live with a heart full of courage and peace. Let's take this step together, embracing the Stoic way, and make every moment count. Living in the past. In our journey through life, we often clutch tightly to the memories of yesteryears, cherishing them as if they were eternal flames. Yet, Marcus Aurelius, a sage of Stoicism, reminds us, the art of living is more like wrestling than dancing, for it requires being ready and on guard at every moment. This wisdom nudges us to recognize that while the past is a repository of lessons and memories, it is not a place of permanent residence. Imagine our lives as a flowing river, where each moment glides past, leaving only ripples in its wake. Just as a river does not flow backward, our lives are in constant motion, moving forward, ceaselessly. The events we hold dear, the triumphs and tribulations, all fade into the tapestry of time. What remains, however, are the lessons learned and the wisdom gleaned. Consider the past as a guiding light, not a chain that binds. Embrace the present, for it is the only time we truly own. As we navigate through life's tumultuous waters, let us carry the wisdom of the past, not its weight. This Stoic principle, intertwined with modern life, teaches us to acknowledge our past, but not be anchored by it. In doing so, we open ourselves to the vast potential of now and the unwritten stories of tomorrow. The practice of gently releasing our grip on the past, embracing the present, and looking forward with anticipation is a testament to our resilience and adaptability as modern Stoics. Failure. Failure is a wall that's slowly collapsing upon you. It's overwhelming, suffocating, and it shackles your spirit, often leading to a loss of faith and hope. This imagery is powerful and daunting, but it's crucial to realize that your perception and response to failure can redefine its impact on your life. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "Our actions may be impeded, but there can be no impeding our intentions or dispositions, because we can accommodate and adapt. The mind adapts and converts to its own purposes the obstacle to our acting." This quote is a beacon of wisdom, guiding you to perceive failure not as a dead end, but as an opportunity for growth and resilience. When you quietly accept failure, it's akin to succumbing to the weight of the crumbling wall. However, embracing the Stoic perspective entails a different approach. It's about trying to stand up amidst the ruins. And when you do, you'll often find that the situation is not as dire as it initially seemed. This shift in perception is not about dismissing the challenge or the pain that comes with failure. Instead, it's about recognizing that within every failure lies the potential for learning, growth, and eventual success. In our journey through life, and especially for those of you walking the path of Stoicism, it's imperative to internalize this approach to failure. It's about transforming our mindset, seeing through the debris of our setbacks, and realizing that every downfall has a lesson to teach us. It's about understanding that failure is not the opposite of success, but a stepping stone towards it. So, as you navigate through your own challenges, remember that the way you confront and rise from failure defines not just the outcome, but the very essence of your personal growth and resilience. Let this be a reminder that in the Stoic journey, every failure is an opportunity to fortify your spirit and emerge stronger. As we conclude today's episode on 14 things you should quietly eliminate from your life, inspired by the profound teachings of Marcus Aurelius, let's reflect on the transformative journey we've embarked upon. We've delved into the essence of Stoicism, exploring how quietly removing certain habits and mindsets can lead to a more serene and fulfilling life. Remember, the path of Stoicism is not about grand gestures, but about the subtle, yet impactful changes we make in our daily lives. It's about embracing the principles of wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance in every action, every decision. As we part ways today, I encourage you to not just passively consume this content, but to actively engage with it. Reflect on these teachings, apply them to your life, and observe the profound impact they have on your journey towards tranquility and self-improvement. And now I invite you, our valued viewers, to be an active part of Stoic in your life. If you found value in today's episode, please show your support by liking this video. Share it with friends or family who might benefit from these timeless Stoic teachings. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel, Stoic in Your Life, and turn on notifications to ensure you don't miss our upcoming videos, where we will continue to explore and apply the wisdom of Stoicism to our modern lives. Together, let's build a community of modern Stoics dedicated to personal growth, resilience, and living in harmony with the natural flow of life. Thank you for joining us on this journey. Until next time, stay Stoic, and remember, the path to a serene and meaningful life is a journey, not a destination. Farewell, fellow Stoics, and keep flowing with the Stoic wisdom in your daily lives. The Art of Not Caring. 10 Ways to Live a Happy Life. Stoicism. Marcus Aurelius once said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." How often do we find ourselves overwhelmed by the weight of societal expectations, or entangled in worries about things we cannot change? You're not alone in this struggle. Many wander through life burdened by unnecessary concerns, giving too much importance to what might not matter in the grand scheme of things. But what if I told you there's a path to liberation from this relentless stress, a path that leads to tranquility and contentment? In our video today, we're going to uncover a timeless philosophy, a secret to living a life filled with joy and satisfaction. This secret is known as the art of not caring. It's not about neglect or lack of compassion, but about wisely choosing where to direct our attention and energy, focusing on what's in our control and releasing the rest. Join us on this enlightening journey to break free from the shackles of excessive concern. We'll introduce you to 10 transformative techniques designed to empower you, helping you reclaim the reins of your life. If you're prepared to step away from the shadows of others' judgments and embrace a life of true freedom, stay with us till the end of this video. We have invaluable insights to share with you. Let's dive in. Choose wisely. In the intricate dance of life, we're all bound by the finite capacity of our concerns. It's crucial to consciously select what genuinely deserves our attention and energy. Picture this. We often get entangled in valuing the judgments of strangers, fleeting trends, or the ephemeral allure of online recognition. These are mere mirages, leading us off course, diverting our thoughts from our grand ambitions, vibrant dreams, and essential personal growth. Consider for a moment the consequences of channeling excessive dedication and energy into matters of little significance. This misdirection can lead to the neglect of the aspects of life that truly count. It's an open door to mediocrity, to the mundane, which we must endeavor to bypass. The Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." In essence, listen to your inner voice and the world around you, but speak and act only on what aligns with your true values. When we allow our minds to be swayed by trivial opinions and influences, we risk losing sight of the significant challenges and promising dreams that lie before us. These are the moments to double down on self-improvement, to grasp opportunities, and to chase after our passions with vigor. By curtailing these insignificant and inconsequential distractions, we safeguard our chance to thrive and excel. So I urge you to ponder, what am I dedicating my time and energy to? Make a resolute choice about what truly matters to you. Reflect deeply before allowing the fog of distractions to cloud your journey. This isn't just about maintaining focus, it's about carving out a distinctive path marked by individuality and accomplishments. As Marcus Aurelius, another Greek Stoic, said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." Realize this and you will find strength. Let this be your guiding principle as you navigate the waters of life, choosing wisely what to care about, and in doing so, crafting a life of purpose and fulfillment. To liberate oneself from the sway of others' opinions, a wise and discerning choice is essential. We must place our passions, dreams, and personal growth at the forefront of our priorities. Imagine pouring every ounce of your energy and soul into meaningful goals and dreams. In this scenario, the opinions of strangers begin to fade into irrelevance. Picture yourself as a fervent artist, initially swayed by public opinion and social media validation. This external focus diverted you from your true path. But then a shift occurred. You chose to immerse yourself in learning and authentic creation, disregarding external judgments. This pivotal decision led to the development of a unique artistic style and garnered recognition within the art community. This story serves as a powerful reminder. Time is an invaluable and finite resource. Every moment spent on trivial opinions is a moment lost on our path to success and self-realization. Thus, it's imperative to choose wisely, channeling our efforts and energy into what truly matters. The choices you make today are sculpting your future. Don't allow fleeting opinions and insignificant distractions to veer you off your destined path. Embrace your journey with courage, guiding it towards your true desires and beliefs. As Seneca, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "It's not because things are difficult that we dare not venture. It's because we dare not venture that they are difficult." Let this wisdom embolden you to focus on what truly matters, shaping a future filled with achievement and personal fulfillment. Love yourself. In the journey of life, embracing self-love is a transformative step, often overlooked in its profound significance. This concept, far from being a mere topic of self-help books or exclusive to meditation retreats, is a cornerstone of personal growth and mental fortitude. Understanding that self-love is not synonymous with arrogance or vanity is crucial. It's about recognizing and valuing your own worth and mental health. When you truly love yourself, you cultivate the ability to set healthy boundaries, assertively decline requests that don't align with your values, and prioritize your personal goals. This form of self-respect liberates you from the shackles of external opinions as your self-esteem becomes anchored within, not swayed by the changing tides of societal validation. By loving yourself, you make choices that resonate with your authentic self, steering clear of the relentless pursuit of social acceptance or the pressure to conform. This alignment with your true self not only fosters contentment, but also paves the way for a more balanced and joyful existence. Now, consider the story of the ancient Stoic philosopher, Epictetus. Born into slavery, Epictetus's life was far from easy, yet he found profound strength in the principle of self-worth. He believed that external circumstances couldn't diminish his inner value. His teachings emphasized that our reactions to life's challenges, not the challenges themselves, define our happiness. This perspective mirrors the essence of self-love, understanding that our inner peace and contentment are not at the mercy of external factors. Loving yourself is an art that requires practice and patience. It's about nurturing a relationship with yourself that is kind, understanding, and accepting. As you embark on this journey, remember that self-love is the foundation upon which a fulfilling and resilient life is built. It's a powerful tool that not only enhances your well-being, but also empowers you to live authentically and happily. Embrace this practice, and watch as it transforms your life, bringing a sense of balance and joy that radiates from within. When self-love is nurtured, it becomes a powerful force, transforming challenges into opportunities for growth and self-improvement. This concept of self-love transcends mere self-satisfaction or arrogance. It is an ongoing journey of learning, accepting, and refining oneself. It involves tuning into your emotions, fostering empathy and compassion not just for yourself but also for others. Significantly, self-love empowers you to lead an autonomous life, unshackled by prejudices or self-imposed limitations. This journey of self-love enhances your mental agility, equipping you to adapt and embrace change. Such flexibility is not only pivotal for personal development, but also positively influences the community around you. Self-love serves as a form of armor, bolstering your resilience, enabling you to bounce back from setbacks and criticism with greater ease. It fortifies you with the mental strength to navigate life's hurdles, secure in the knowledge that your self-worth is constant and impervious to external circumstances or validation. Moreover, self-love lays a robust foundation for confidence and self-esteem, anchoring you during life's tumultuous moments. When you embrace self-acceptance, you detach your sense of worth from others' judgments or approval. This shift fosters a more balanced self-perception, where failures are seen as valuable lessons rather than defeats. Additionally, self-love is instrumental in establishing healthy boundaries in your relationships. It teaches you the importance of saying no when necessary, protecting yourself from being exploited or harmed. It encourages you to prioritize self-care, from maintaining a healthy lifestyle to ensuring adequate rest and rejuvenation. Ultimately, self-love not only cultivates inner strength but also radiates outward, fostering positivity and nurturing healthy, supportive relationships. In essence, self-love is a journey of continuous self-discovery and improvement. It's about understanding and valuing your intrinsic worth, irrespective of external factors. Recognizing the paramount importance of self-love is a vital step in anyone's journey towards a fulfilling life. If you're uncertain about how to embark on this path, let's take inspiration from Tom's story. Tom, a young graduate, found himself ensnared in the relentless pursuit of perfection in every facet of his life, from his career to his personal relationships. This constant pressure to excel led to a realization: he was being excessively harsh on himself. In a transformative shift, Tom decided to prioritize self-care and self-love. He carved out time each day for personal hobbies that brought him joy and relaxation, like reading and practicing yoga. He embraced a healthier lifestyle and learned to set boundaries at work, declining tasks that were overwhelming. Crucially, Tom stopped the detrimental habit of comparing himself to others and began maintaining a journal, which helped him cultivate a more positive outlook on life. These changes had a profound impact. Tom grew more confident and content, truly understanding the essence of self-love. It's essential to recognize that loving yourself is not an act of selfishness. Rather, it's a vital act of self-preservation and personal growth. By nurturing love for yourself, you are caring for your spirit and mind, enabling yourself to awaken and evolve into the best version of yourself. This journey is one of self-discovery and self-acceptance, leading you towards an authentic and fulfilling life. Never underestimate the transformative power of self-love. It's not just a concept or a fleeting state of mind. It's the very foundation of a resilient, vibrant, and thriving existence. Embrace this journey with an open heart, and watch as it brings about profound changes in your life, leading you to a place of inner peace, confidence, and happiness. Learn to say no. Now, I want you to think about what not caring means in a philosophical sense. It's not about being indifferent or uncaring towards people, things, or events. Rather, it's about freeing ourselves from the shackles of societal expectations, the grip of fear, and the anxiety over the unknown. It's about stepping away from worries that are beyond our control and the daunting fear of being judged by others. The essence of not caring, as taught in Stoicism, is to channel our energy effectively. It's about focusing on our actions, reactions, and attitudes rather than expending our mental and emotional strength on things we cannot influence. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." This quote resonates deeply with our topic today. It's about understanding our limits and discerning what truly deserves our yes and what should be met with a firm no. Learning to say no is not just a skill, it's an art that fortifies our personal boundaries, safeguards our mental health, and bolsters our self-esteem. It's like a shield, protecting us from the onslaught of external pressures and expectations. When we master this art, we find ourselves more in tune with our inner values and principles. We become more resilient, more focused, and ultimately, more at peace with ourselves and the world around us. Remember that the art of not caring is not about neglecting your responsibilities or emotions. It's about making a conscious choice to focus on what truly matters, to embrace the power of saying no when necessary, and to live a life aligned with your true self. As Marcus Aurelius, another great Stoic philosopher, wisely stated, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Let this be a guiding principle as you learn the art of not caring, a stepping stone towards a happier, more fulfilled life. When faced with the dilemma of whether to accept or decline requests and commitments that come our way, it's a scenario that can leave us feeling drained, especially when these requests don't resonate with our values or personal goals. But here's a powerful truth: when you muster the courage to say no to what doesn't align with your inner compass, you're not just making a simple refusal. You're making a profound declaration of self-respect and confidence in your own judgment. This act is a testament to the value you place on your time and resources, choosing to focus on what genuinely matters to you rather than dissipating your energy in the pursuit of external validation. The art of saying no is not about being uncooperative or selfish. It's about regaining control over your life's narrative. By setting these boundaries, you're not just pushing away unwanted requests. You're inviting clarity, focus, and a sense of purpose into your life. This practice is a cornerstone in the philosophy of Stoicism, where autonomy and personal freedom are held in high esteem. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." This reminds us of the importance of being selective in our engagements, listening to our inner voice, and speaking decisively when it counts. Embracing the power of no is a liberating journey towards self-discovery and personal development. It's about breaking free from the chains of external expectations and pressures, allowing you to live a life that's true to your beliefs and interests. This path leads to a serene state of mind, where your decisions are not clouded by the fear of displeasing others, but are guided by your own principles and aspirations. So as you navigate through the ebbs and flows of life, remember that every time you say no to something that doesn't serve your purpose, you're saying yes to your autonomy, to your goals, and to a life that's authentically yours. The art of saying no isn't just about declining offers or requests. It's about cultivating a life that truly reflects your values and priorities. Let's dive into why learning to say no, politely and firmly, is a crucial step towards a happier, more authentic life. Imagine this. When you say no with kindness and respect, it's not just a mere rejection, it's a reflection of your inner quality and spirit. This approach doesn't just maintain relationships, it elevates them. It communicates that your decision isn't a personal slight, but a choice rooted in your own priorities. This clarity reduces misunderstandings and fosters mutual empathy. It's like a dance of communication, where each step of refusal is thoughtful, ensuring that everyone feels valued and heard. But there's more to it. Saying no with grace is also about self-respect and autonomy. It's a declaration of your independence, a testament to your ability to make decisions that align with your core beliefs. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." In the context of saying no, this means listening to your inner voice and honoring it. This practice builds self-control and confidence, empowering you to shape your life on your terms, not according to others' expectations. Moreover, in our modern society, where the pressure to conform and please is relentless, the act of saying no becomes a shield, protecting your personal space and time. It's about choosing what's genuinely best for you, which in turn enhances your mental and physical well-being. By prioritizing your needs, you're not being selfish. You're setting the stage for a healthier, more balanced life. This choice not only benefits you but also contributes to a healthier social fabric, where honesty and confidence are celebrated. In essence, the art of saying no is a celebration of your individuality and a commitment to living authentically. It's about finding harmony in your choices and interactions, ensuring that every yes and no comes from a place of self-awareness and respect. Finally, saying no is akin to tuning into a deeper understanding of ourselves. It's about developing keen listening skills, not just to the world around us, but to our inner voices. When we choose not to engage in activities or obligations that don't align with our values or goals, we're essentially learning to trust and respect our own decisions. This process is not just about identifying what's important to us, it's about building inner strength and independence. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "It's not because things are difficult that we dare not venture, it's because we dare not venture that they are difficult." By daring to say no, we venture into a space of self-assuredness and clarity. Moreover, the act of saying no plays a crucial role in cultivating healthy relationships, both with ourselves and others. It's about releasing the pressure to meet every demand and expectation. Instead, we learn to define and protect our personal space, time, and energy. This autonomy fosters an environment conducive to holistic development, encompassing not just our professional lives but our personal well-being too. To illustrate this, consider the story of David, a graphic designer. Overwhelmed by constant additional work, David found himself at a crossroads. When asked to take on extra projects over the weekend, he made a pivotal choice. He respectfully declined, explaining his need to balance work and personal life. He suggested redistributing the workload among colleagues, a solution that respected his time while maintaining professional integrity. This decision not only earned his manager's appreciation but also marked a significant shift in David's life. He gained control over his work-life balance, reducing stress and boosting his self-esteem. In essence, the practice of saying no is a cornerstone of personal development. It's a skill that strengthens our autonomy and leads us towards a life that's not only meaningful, but also true to our values. This isn't just about managing time or work. It's about nurturing our mental health and forging a balanced, happy existence. Each time we say no, we're not just making a choice. We're sculpting a life that resonates with our deepest beliefs and aspirations. Stop seeking permission in life. Many of us, perhaps due to societal conditioning or personal insecurities, have developed a habit of looking towards others, be it family, friends, or colleagues, for validation before we make choices that primarily concern us. This constant search for approval, while it might seem like a path to making sound decisions, often does more harm than good. When we seek permission, what we're really doing is showcasing our doubts about our own decision-making capabilities. It's as if we're saying, "I'm not sure I can make this choice on my own, so I need you to greenlight it for me." This not only undermines our self-confidence but also shifts the balance of power from our hands into those of others. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." This implies the importance of listening to our inner voice rather than external opinions. By constantly seeking approval, we inadvertently give others the power to dictate our lives, allowing them to permit or deny our desires and actions. People by nature have a tendency to exert control when given the chance. Hence, this habit of seeking validation can lead to unnecessary interference in our personal growth and decision-making process. In the modern world, where autonomy and individuality are highly valued, it's crucial to break free from this cycle of seeking external approval. This doesn't mean we should disregard the opinions of those we respect or care about, but rather, we should take them as just that, opinions, not permissions. The key is to trust in our own judgment and abilities to make decisions based on our understanding and values. When we stop seeking permission, we start taking responsibility for our lives, leading to a more authentic and fulfilling existence. This shift not only enhances our personal development but also resonates with the Stoic principle of focusing on what we can control, our thoughts, actions, and reactions. To break free from the self-limiting cycle of seeking external validation, it's essential to embark on a journey of self-discovery and empowerment, especially for men in the age group of 30 to 65, who often find themselves at a crossroads in life. This journey aligns perfectly with the principles of Stoicism, which emphasize self-awareness, inner strength, and personal autonomy. First and foremost, it's crucial to clearly identify what truly matters to you. This involves deep introspection to understand your core values, long-term aspirations, and the dreams you wish to pursue. When you have a clear understanding of your personal goals and values, decision-making becomes more straightforward and aligned with your true self. This self-awareness is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, as it empowers you to make choices that resonate with your innermost beliefs and desires. In addition to understanding your core values, it's equally important to develop the skill of listening to your inner voice. Often, our emotions and instincts offer profound insights into what's best for us. Learning to trust this inner guidance is a vital step in distinguishing between the helpful advice of others and the unnecessary noise that can cloud our judgment. This echoes the Stoic practice of focusing on our internal experiences and using them as a guide in our lives. Another key step is to embrace risks and not fear failure. In the realm of Stoicism, failure is not seen as a weakness but as an integral part of the learning and growth process. When you shed the fear of failure, you gain the freedom to experiment and make decisions without the need for external approval. This fosters a sense of courage and resilience, qualities highly regarded in Stoic teachings. Lastly, nurturing an environment filled with supportive and positive people is essential. The company you keep can significantly influence your self-esteem and confidence. Surrounding yourself with individuals who believe in your abilities and encourage you to pursue your personal goals creates a supportive network that bolsters your strength and independence. This aligns with the Stoic principle of focusing on what you can control, including the environment you choose to be in and the people you surround yourself with. By arming yourself with self-awareness, the courage to embrace risks, and a supportive environment, you pave the way for a life of freedom and autonomy. This path, where decisions and actions stem from your inner self, reflects the true essence of Stoicism, showcasing a life lived in accordance with your values and principles. The tendency to seek approval from others indeed stems from deep-rooted needs for acceptance and a fear of rejection or criticism. This behavior, often ingrained in us from a young age, is a result of societal conditioning to conform to certain standards and expectations. We are taught subtly and overtly to seek validation from external sources, which over time can significantly weaken our ability to make independent choices and hinder our personal development and self-awareness. This habitual quest for external validation is evident in both personal and professional realms. In the workplace, we might find ourselves constantly seeking the approval of colleagues or superiors, while in personal relationships the need to be valued and accepted by friends and family can be overwhelming. However, it's crucial to recognize that while feedback and advice from others can be constructive, they should not be the primary drivers of our decisions and actions. The key is to strike a balance between considering helpful advice and relying solely on others' approval, which is essential for developing independence in thought and action. To counteract this dependency on external validation, we must cultivate a strong sense of self-value and self-trust. This involves setting clear personal goals and principles, and more importantly, having confidence in our own decision-making abilities. Trusting ourselves and our judgment is a significant step towards achieving true freedom and autonomy. It's about understanding that while others' opinions can provide valuable perspectives, they should not dictate our choices. Embarking on the journey of self-acceptance and self-love is a crucial step towards breaking free from the cycle of seeking external validation. This path involves embracing both our strengths and weaknesses, which in turn fosters a stronger sense of independence in decision-making and boosts confidence in daily life. The practice of Stoicism, with its focus on self-awareness and resilience, aligns seamlessly with this process. The habit of constantly seeking permission and approval from others can indeed have a detrimental effect on self-esteem and independence. When we habitually turn to others for decision-making, we inadvertently erode our self-confidence and diminish our capacity to face life's challenges head-on. This reliance on external validation creates a dependency that stifles our personal growth and autonomy. To counteract this, it's essential to cultivate a sense of self-reliance and confidence. This involves a conscious effort to recognize and appreciate your strengths, while also accepting your limitations. Understanding and accepting that making mistakes is a normal and inevitable part of life is key. Mistakes should not be viewed as failures, but rather as valuable learning opportunities that contribute to personal growth and development. This perspective is deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, which teaches us to view challenges and setbacks as chances to learn and strengthen our character. Nurturing this mindset requires a shift in how we perceive ourselves and our capabilities. It's about moving away from a mindset of self-doubt and dependency on others' opinions towards one of self-assurance and trust in our own judgment. By doing so, we not only enhance our ability to make independent decisions, but also build a more resilient and confident self, capable of navigating the complexities of life with a stoic and balanced approach. This transformation allows us to live more authentically, in alignment with our true selves and values, and paves the way for a life of fulfillment and contentment. Developing a stronger, independent mindset is a transformative journey, particularly for individuals often face pivotal life decisions. Here are steps to foster this mindset. Start with small, personal goals. The journey towards independence begins with setting and achieving small, meaningful personal goals. These goals should be manageable and achievable, allowing you to act independently without the need for external approval. Consider the story of Jack, a sports enthusiast who decided to learn how to swim. Despite his initial fear of water and difficulties, Jack started with basic skills like floating and standing underwater. Through consistent practice, he gradually improved, each small step reflecting his growing independence and self-esteem. Jack's journey exemplifies how overcoming personal challenges, step by step, can significantly boost confidence and self-reliance. Engage in regular self-reflection. Self-reflection is a cornerstone of independent thinking. It involves introspection about your beliefs, values, and what gives meaning to your life. This process of self-examination helps in understanding yourself better, leading to more authentic and aligned decision-making. In Stoicism, this practice of self-awareness is crucial as it serves as a guide in making decisions that resonate with your true self, free from external influences. Identify and overcome psychological barriers. Part of building an independent mindset involves confronting and addressing fears, anxieties, and negative thoughts that may hinder your decision-making abilities. Recognizing and overcoming these psychological challenges is vital in strengthening your capacity to make decisions and act autonomously. This step is in line with the Stoic practice of controlling what is within our power, our thoughts and reactions. Build a supportive network. While fostering independence, it's also important to have a support network of friends, colleagues, or family members who encourage your autonomy. This network should provide constructive feedback and support without trying to control or heavily influence your decisions. In Stoicism, the value of community and support is acknowledged, but with the emphasis on maintaining personal autonomy and judgment. Embracing this journey towards self-reliance requires patience and understanding that it is a gradual process. By following these steps, you not only make decisions that are more aligned with your true self, but also evolve into a stronger, more confident individual. This journey of self-discovery and independence is deeply rooted in Stoic principles, offering a path to a more fulfilled and authentic life. Embrace fearlessness with Stoic resolve. In the intricate dance of life, especially in a society that often values conformity, the fear of judgment or disappointing others can be a heavy shackle. It's here that the art of not caring, a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, becomes a beacon of liberation. This journey towards fearlessness is akin to taking the helm of your own ship, navigating through the turbulent seas of societal expectations. It's a profound realization that pleasing everyone is an impossible task, and the pursuit of such a goal only serves to dilute your unique essence and hinder your personal evolution. When you stand firm in your convictions and express your authentic self, it's not just an act of bravery, it's a reflection of your moral integrity. Stoicism teaches us the value of individuality and the strength in not being swayed by the court of public opinion. This wisdom is beautifully encapsulated in the words of the Stoic philosopher Epictetus, "If you wish to be loved, love." It's a reminder that your self-worth shouldn't be anchored in the shifting sands of others' perceptions. Inevitably, there will be dissent and criticism, but it's crucial to remember that these are mere ripples on the surface of your deeper purpose. Embracing this mindset liberates you from the chains of external validation, allowing you to pursue your true path with unwavering confidence and determination. In our modern world, where the pressure to conform can be overwhelming, this Stoic principle is more relevant than ever. It encourages you to forge your own path, undeterred by the fear of judgment. This approach to life is not about disregard for others, but about understanding the limits of influence and control. Now, demonstrating confidence in living according to your values and principles is akin to the majestic lion, unswayed by the opinions of the flock around it. This Stoic stance is not about the pursuit of pleasing everyone. It's about the courage to present your best self and steadfastly walk the path you believe in. Such confidence is the hallmark of a person who knows their worth and is unafraid to show it. This lion-like approach to life is a powerful expression of inner strength and autonomy. It's about understanding that your journey is unique and should not be dictated by societal norms or the judgments of others. By embodying this philosophy, you not only protect your personal freedom and privacy, but also display a robust belief in your own worth. Be the lion of your own life, leading with conviction and savoring the independence and joy it brings. Standing up for what you believe in is a testament to your authenticity and commitment to your values. It's true that this path may sometimes lead to opposition or even create adversaries, but these challenges are integral to forging a meaningful and fulfilling existence. Your actions and choices are a declaration of your true nature, a clear statement that you are not swayed by external pressures or the need for universal approval. This Stoic principle is vividly illustrated in the choices you make that defy conventional expectations. For instance, choosing not to conform to societal norms about marriage or career paths is a bold expression of your individuality. While family and friends may press their expectations upon you, your decision to follow your own path, whether it's remaining single, studying abroad, or exploring the world, is a powerful affirmation of your personal journey. It's a choice that prioritizes personal growth, principles, and a self-directed life over societal conformity. Adopting this Stoic mindset is about embracing the lion within. It's about recognizing that your life is yours to lead, and your choices should reflect your values and principles. This approach not only fosters personal development and happiness, but also serves as a beacon of inspiration for others to find their own path and live authentically. In the pursuit of an authentic life, embodying fearlessness and personal autonomy becomes a powerful testament to your character. This Stoic approach, where you live according to your own desires and principles, acknowledges a fundamental truth: the impossibility of pleasing everyone. This realization paves the way for profound personal satisfaction and a sense of freedom that is deeply liberating. When you choose to follow your passions and seek personal fulfillment, unshackled by the expectations of others, you open the door to a life that is not only fulfilling but also exhilarating. Such a life is crafted not by the whims of societal acceptance but by your deepest instincts and personal aspirations. It's a life where every decision and action resonates with your core values and goals, creating a harmonious alignment between your inner world and external actions. This journey, however, is not without its challenges. Facing the fear of criticism or the disappointment of others is an integral part of this path. But in the wisdom of Stoicism, such challenges are not obstacles, but stepping stones. They are crucial elements that guide you towards a life lived on your own terms, a life where your future is sculpted by your values and courage, not by the need for external approval. Therefore, embrace this journey with open arms and a fearless heart. Let the Stoic principles guide you in living a life that is true to yourself, a life where your happiness and fulfillment are derived from your authenticity and bravery. This is not just a path to personal satisfaction, it's a journey towards a meaningful and impactful existence, where your choices and actions become a beacon of inspiration for others to live courageously and authentically. Establish your own definition of success. In the pursuit of a fulfilling life, the art of defining success on your own terms stands as a beacon of empowerment. This concept, central to the Stoic philosophy, encourages us to break away from the shackles of societal norms and carve our own path. The notion that success is not a one-size-fits-all but a deeply personal journey is transformative. It's about aligning your life with your deepest values and passions rather than chasing a generic template of achievement. Imagine success as a canvas, unique to each individual, painted with the colors of personal dreams and values. It's not just about reaching a particular career milestone or acquiring material wealth. It's about finding fulfillment in mastering a skill, nurturing relationships, or contributing to a cause close to your heart. This personalized view of success brings depth and meaning to your life, steering you towards what genuinely matters to you. By defining success in your own terms, you create a roadmap for your journey. It's like having a compass that guides you through life's decisions, ensuring that each step you take is aligned with your ultimate goals. This clarity not only boosts your confidence but also sharpens your focus, enabling you to concentrate on the essential tasks that lead to your version of success. Moreover, when you establish your own criteria for success, you liberate yourself from the need for external validation. You become the sole judge of your achievements, unswayed by others' opinions or societal benchmarks. This independence fosters a robust sense of self-motivation, allowing you to chase your dreams with unwavering determination and resilience. Consider the story of the ancient Stoic philosopher Seneca, who emphasized living a life true to oneself rather than being swayed by public opinion. He believed that true happiness comes from within and is not dependent on external accolades or recognition. This philosophy is echoed in the lives of many who have chosen unconventional paths, finding immense satisfaction in pursuits that resonate with their innermost desires. Embracing your unique definition of success is akin to embarking on a journey of self-honor and fulfillment. It's about recognizing that your path to success is distinct and not bound by societal molds or expectations. This approach to life isn't just about reaching personal milestones. It's fundamentally about crafting a life that resonates deeply with your values and passions. When you dare to define success on your own terms, you navigate life authentically, cherishing each moment in a way that's uniquely yours. Consider the inspiring tale of Alex, a gifted artist since childhood, lauded for his talent, and encouraged to chase conventional artistic success. Yet Alex's heart was drawn to something more profound than accolades and fame in the art world. His true calling was charity work and making a tangible difference in the lives of others. Alex's story is a testament to the power of personal success definitions. He chose to use his artistic skills not to garner awards or fame, but to create educational programs for underprivileged children and engage in meaningful charity work. His measure of success wasn't in the applause or recognition of his art, but in the positive impact he made in his community. This narrative beautifully illustrates that success is not a universal standard to be achieved, but a personal journey that reflects one's deepest desires and values. It's about finding what truly matters to you and pursuing it with all your heart. By setting your own standards and goals, you write a unique and meaningful life story, one that is rich in personal fulfillment and true to your inner self. So, as you forge your path, remember that your success story is yours alone to write. It's not about conforming to external expectations, but about honoring your true self and living a life that is genuinely fulfilling. Let your journey be guided by your passions and values, and in doing so, you'll create a life story that is not only successful, but deeply meaningful and authentic. Embrace life's ephemeral nature. In the grand tapestry of life, there's a profound truth we often overlook. Our time here is fleeting. This realization isn't meant to be morose, but rather a powerful catalyst for change. It's a stark reminder that our days are numbered, urging us to focus on what truly matters. When the weight of others' judgments threatens to cloud your vision, remember the transient nature of existence. Life, in all its fragility, is a gift too precious to squander on the trivialities of others' opinions. Those who cast doubt or criticism upon you will one day vanish, their words lost in time. Your mission, then, is to forge a path that resonates with your deepest passions and aspirations. It's about crafting a life that fills you with pride independent of external validation. Your journey is yours alone, sculpted by your choices, guided by your values and desires. Liberating yourself from the shackles of societal expectations is a step towards true empowerment and authenticity. In this journey, every moment, every experience, no matter how seemingly insignificant, holds its unique worth. Live each day with a heart full of gratitude, cherishing everything from the smallest joys to the greatest challenges. Life's essence isn't solely in the achievement of grand goals, but also in discovering joy and meaning in the journey itself. Remember, you owe no explanations or justifications to anyone but yourself. Your worth is self-determined, not dictated by others. Embrace every chance to grow, to love, to engage in what makes your soul feel vibrant and fulfilled. This is how you author your own narrative, a story that's not just worth telling, but worth living. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it." Every day as you navigate the myriad of choices and challenges that life presents, remember that these are the very elements that sculpt your unique story. Each challenge is not just an obstacle, but a stepping stone, offering invaluable lessons and opportunities for growth. Embrace the idea that happiness isn't a distant goal to be reached, but a journey to be experienced. Every step you take, every decision you make, holds its own significance and adds depth to your life's narrative. Approach each day with gratitude, joy, and acceptance, and you'll weave a story rich in meaning and fulfillment, a legacy to inspire future generations. Consider the story of Leo, a young and ambitious biology researcher. Faced with skepticism from friends and family about his career choice, Leo stood at a crossroads. Yet, he chose to stay true to his passion for biology. Despite the doubts cast by others, he dedicated himself to research and actively participated in scientific conferences. His journey wasn't easy. but it was his own. Over time, Leo's perseverance paid off. He not only carved a niche for himself in the scientific community, but also became a testament to the power of living authentically, driven by personal passion and goals. In the cacophony of life where countless voices vie for your attention, it's crucial to discern which ones truly matter. Your strength lies in focusing on what resonates with your personal goals and values. By internalizing these 7 lessons, you liberate yourself from the need for external validation and direct your energy towards what's genuinely important in your life. Stand firm in your beliefs, be judicious in where you invest your energy, and learn the art of saying no when it diverges from your path. Forge ahead with confidence, filter out the noise, and embrace your authentic self. After all, how you perceive and value yourself is what ultimately defines your journey. In the words of the Stoic philosopher Epictetus, we have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak. Let this be a reminder to listen to your inner voice above all others, to prioritize self-reflection and personal growth. Your life's story, shaped by your choices and perceptions, is the most significant narrative you'll ever tell. Embrace impermanence. In the Stoic philosophy, the concept of impermanence is a cornerstone, teaching us about the ever-changing nature of life. This principle encourages us not to place excessive importance on external events, opinions, or material possessions. Understanding that everything around us is transient aids in developing a mindset that remains steady amidst life's fluctuations, fostering a sense of serenity and contentment. The realization that all aspects of life, including our challenges, triumphs, and even our existence, are fleeting can be incredibly freeing. It shifts our focus to what genuinely matters: our moral character, the actions we take, and how we respond to the world. This approach significantly diminishes the anxiety and stress associated with trying to control what is beyond our grasp or fretting over the judgments of others. Consider the tale of Emma, a business executive who encountered a major career obstacle. Initially, she was engulfed in feelings of defeat and concern over how others perceived her. But when she embraced the temporary nature of her predicament, she recognized that this was merely a brief chapter in her long career journey. This change in perspective empowered her to concentrate on personal growth and learning instead of fixating on external opinions. Let's recall the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca. True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future. This quote encapsulates the essence of embracing impermanence. It's about finding joy in the present moment, unburdened by the uncertainties of the future. In our modern lives, this Stoic lesson is particularly relevant. We often find ourselves caught in the pursuit of perpetual success or material gain, forgetting the impermanent nature of these achievements. By applying this Stoic principle, we can learn to appreciate the present, understanding that our current challenges or successes are just temporary states. This mindset not only reduces stress, but also enhances our ability to adapt and grow in the face of change. In summary, embracing impermanence is about recognizing the transient nature of life and focusing on what truly matters. It's a powerful tool for living a happier, more fulfilling life, unshackled by the unnecessary burdens of external expectations and the relentless pursuit of impermanent goals. By adopting the Stoic approach, we can navigate life's ups and downs with a calm and resilient spirit, staying true to our values and character. Cultivate mindful awareness. In the heart of Stoicism lies the art of mindful awareness, a practice that teaches us to live in the present, fully conscious of our thoughts, emotions, and actions, yet free from the shackles of judgment. This concept, deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, serves as a beacon, guiding us away from the tumultuous seas of societal expectations and the often overwhelming desire for external validation. It's about observing the ebb and flow of our inner world with a detached curiosity, recognizing that our thoughts and feelings are transient, like clouds drifting across the sky, and they do not define the essence of who we are. The journey of mindful awareness is akin to awakening a silent observer within us, one who watches over our mental landscape with a calm and discerning eye. This inner observer helps us identify when we're placing too much weight on the opinions of others or when we're entangled in matters beyond our control. It's a form of self-awareness that acts as a compass, pointing us back to our core Stoic values and principles. By cultivating this awareness, we empower ourselves to choose our responses to life's challenges, rather than being reactive to the whims of our immediate thoughts and emotions. Let's consider the story of Michael, a writer who often found himself in the throes of self-doubt, his creative spirit dampened by the fear of criticism. Michael's journey towards mindful awareness began with a simple yet profound shift in perspective. He started to observe his thoughts of self-doubt and fear of criticism as if they were external to him, like leaves floating down a stream. This practice of detachment allowed him to see these thoughts for what they truly were, fleeting and not an integral part of his identity. As he honed this skill, Michael discovered a newfound freedom in his writing. He began to express his authentic voice more boldly, no longer hindered by the chains of external approval. His work started to reflect his true self, unfiltered and uninhibited by the fear of judgment. This allegory of Michael's transformation is a powerful testament to the impact of mindful awareness. It's a reminder that each of us has the potential to rise above the noise of external opinions and societal pressures. By practicing mindful awareness, we can learn to navigate life with a serene mind and a resilient spirit, focusing on what truly matters to us. This practice not only enhances our personal growth but also enriches the quality of our interactions with the world. Let's cultivate mindful awareness as a daily practice. It's a journey towards understanding and accepting ourselves, leading to a life of authenticity and inner peace. By doing so, we can live in harmony with our Stoic values, embracing the art of not caring about the trivial and transient, and focusing instead on what truly enriches our lives. This path, though challenging, is immensely rewarding, offering a gateway to a happier, more fulfilled existence. Foster inner contentment. Inner contentment, a state of deep satisfaction and peace, emerges from within, independent of the ever-changing external world. Stoicism teaches us that true happiness is rooted in this inner sanctuary. It's not the external accolades or material possessions that define our joy, but the virtues we cultivate within ourselves: wisdom, courage, self-discipline. These are the true treasures that enrich our lives. To nurture this inner contentment, we must embrace gratitude, immerse ourselves in the present moment, and ensure our actions reflect our deepest values. Imagine a life where external validation loses its grip on you, where your happiness isn't tethered to the latest trends or societal expectations. This is the essence of inner contentment. Let's consider the story of Sarah, a teacher whose joy sprang not from awards or social status, but from her passion for teaching and personal growth. Sarah's journey exemplifies the Stoic ideal, finding fulfillment in one's own progress and virtues rather than in external validation. Her life was a testament to the enduring joy that comes from within, unaffected by the fluctuating opinions and judgments of others. As Seneca, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "True happiness is to enjoy the present, without anxious dependence upon the future." This profound insight echoes the essence of inner contentment. It's about finding joy in the here and now, in our own growth and virtues, rather than in the elusive promises of the future or the fleeting pleasures of the past. In cultivating inner contentment, we build a fortress of resilience, a sanctuary where the external chaos of the world cannot disturb our inner peace. This doesn't mean we become indifferent to the world around us, but rather, we learn to find our happiness from a source that is always within our control, our own perspective and virtues. So, as you journey through life, remember the story of Sarah and the wisdom of the Stoics. Embrace gratitude, live in the present, and align your actions with your core values. In doing so, you'll discover a wellspring of joy and contentment that is truly unshakable, a happiness that comes from within and illuminates every aspect of your life. This is the art of not caring about the external, but deeply caring about the internal, your thoughts, your virtues, your journey. It's a path that leads to a fulfilling, happy life, guided by the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. As we conclude today's journey through The Art of Not Caring, 10 Ways to Live a Happy Life, I want to leave you with a thought to ponder. Stoicism isn't just a philosophy to be studied, it's a way of life to be lived. Each day presents a new opportunity to practice these principles, to embrace tranquility, and to cultivate resilience in the face of life's challenges. Remember, your journey towards a happier life is a continuous process, and every small step counts. I encourage you to pick one of the 10 ways we discussed today and start integrating it into your daily routine. Share your experiences and progress in the comments below. How has this change impacted your life? Your stories are a source of inspiration for our community here at Stoic in Your Life. If you're new to our channel, welcome to our growing family of modern Stoics. Hit the subscribe button and join us on this enlightening path. For our regular viewers, your support and engagement are what keep this channel thriving. So keep commenting, sharing, and spreading the wisdom of Stoicism. Together, let's continue to explore, learn, and grow. Embrace the Stoic journey, and remember, happiness is not just a destination, it's a practice. Until our next video, stay strong, stay wise, and live a life of virtue. Thank you for being a part of Stoic in Your Life.